Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? This is your boy Mojo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Sparks, inevitable to answer your question. Um, does the JoJo need more mojo? Uh, I think that would fall under the category of yes. Not just a simple yes. That falls under the category of oh my God, fuck yes, yes he does, yes. I need that. I've already got a brain running on Gemini twin power. I need another of me. I need at least two clones, and then handlers and assistants for each one of them. Sweet mother of Buddha. Hey everybody, how are you doing? Welcome in. This is your boy JoJo right here at Mojo Tarot. We're going to do some readings for you this evening. Let's get in with the chat and see who all's hiding in there. We got Delaney M. How are you doing? The Bikini Queen from Down Under. We got Bernadette FG, Lori, Dark Designs, Lori Boo Boo Person. How the hell are you? Pam Bartell, who is usually Pam Bear. Hey, how you doing? Good to see ya. Sherry Leg, you gorgeous thing. How are you doing? What is happening? Of course, Sparks Inevitable with the brilliant observation. I would say right on point. Angel Eyes, what is going on, my friend? Queen Tiki Boo, Queen Tiki. Gun Guy, I'm not sure if I called you outside. Hey, what's going on, the Pew Pew Man? That makes it sound a little too childish, doesn't it? But, it is what it is. Anna Bean, how are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How's everybody doing tonight? You feeling good? You frothy? Ready to go? T-Bev, what is going on, my friend? You know what? I know you already got a question in. Let me mark you up there. Get y'all started up. There we go. Get the T-Bev. There's the Anna Bean. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Got FG in the house. April, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in, welcome in. Always good to see you. It's always good to be seen. I'm finally here. Man, I had to restart my computer. I got gumbo settled. For those of you that don't know, I do have a roommate, and that roommate is moving this week. So we got stuff everywhere. I've been kind of splitting some stuff up. This will be his first place all on his very own. So I'm donating some things to him, but it's a little bit of chaos going on this week. But that just means, I'm going to have more elbow room and more time to work harder and do extra readings for you guys, which I think you'll be very, very happy about. Susie Q, how are you doing, my friend? What is going on? I hope you are well. Tonight we're going to do the readings from, the 21st until like the 26th, 27th, right in there. Basically the next week. And over the next week, I will be doing a full series of individual zodiac readings. Tonight, I am going to be answering personal questions after the zodiac reading. If you would like to get a question in, go ahead and do so. You can do that via PayPal or Super Chat. You can check the pinned comment or read the description box. It'll tell you all you need to know. Whew, man. I got up here and I got all ready and I finally got everything set. I got gumbo taken care of. I get up here and everything was acting funky. So I decided to restart the computer. We are still in Mercury retrograde. That actually ends, in 2 days. And then we got the little shadow period. Not to mention we got Mars in Gemini, and I'm ready for Mars to scootily doo along. You know what I'm saying? Just go. How are you guys doing? Are you feeling good? Are you frothy? You Pam Bear, did you have a snack? Queen Tiki, you been hitting the bottle, or you been being a good girl? Sparks, come on now. Gotta lay off the carbs. Sparks inevitable. You must be an electrician. You know what they say. Never trust a skinny chef. What is it? Never trust a skinny chef, a large booger sugar dealer, or an electrician with no eyebrows. Electronic tinkerer. Yeah. I listen. I've been there. I've created sparks. 5 foot, 95 pounds. You're just a wee tiny little thing. Good Lord. Don't y'all put a tether on sparks just in case there's a strong wind. Anywho, well, I hope everybody is doing well. Mercury does go direct this week. Thank God. There are a couple of other things happening. We got Barbell's basket. The 4 planets on the outer are making the little thing at 4 degrees, and I couldn't even get into it. I couldn't do it. Let's dive into this and see what we've got for everybody this evening. We are, of course, going to go in zodiacal order. Do remember that these are general readings. They're not going to resonate with everybody, so be sure and check all of your signs, all of your placements, sun, moon, rising, Venus, North Node, Jupiter, whatever hits for you. If you do not know your birth chart, there are not 1 but 2 links in the description box where you can go and get your natal chart for absolutely free. Since they are general readings, remember that roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and to only take what resonates for you, I'm going to need you, beautiful people, to trust your intuition, act on it, and, use your highest discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times, no matter what these drop-dead gorgeous cards have to say. Make the good decisions, people. Okay? Sherry Leg, you listening? Make good decisions. Pam Bear, especially you. You're a little bit of a troublemaker. A little bit. Just a little bit. How's that nice? We start out the evening with a finger wag. All right, well, let's dive into this, people, and see what we've got. Of course, we are going to go in zodiacal order as per usual. I think you guys are going to like the things that are coming up. We do have a lot more readings and a lot more content coming from Mojo Tarot. Y'all be sure and help me out. I'm losing my roommate. I'm losing a little chunk of income. So, but that is going to give me time to do more readings. So there's good things coming for you guys. And I'm going to be reading a lot more than I normally do. You 100% trouble? 100% trouble? You get Scorpio in your chart somewhere? Capricorn, maybe? I am sure you're an absolute delight and a beautiful rose of a person, Sherry Leg. So, let's just cut out that negative speak. All right, kids, let's dive in. Let's see what we've got going. Hey, Queen Tiki. You're number 1. Love you, mean it. Oh, goodness. Again, I am going to be answering questions after the zodiac signs. You can look down here for the information, check the chat. Y'all know how to play this game. Let's dive into it, shall we? Aries, Hey, Aries, how you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Aries, we're doing your reading at 11:11. What have we got going on for my Aries gang this week? I will probably remain private for a while. I think I'm looking forward to going back to being solo. Aries, what's happening for you this week? We have the Lovers. Ooh, the Ten of Cups. And the King of Pentacles. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. We got Gemini energy here as well. I mean, does it get much better, Aries? I think we're going to go ahead and just end your reading right there. The Lovers, Ten of Cups, King of Pentacles. There is a choice here, but there's also a very, very strong soulmate energy. Tell me about my Aries gang. What is the energy of my Aries this week? We have the Ace of Swords, the Three of Pentacles, and the Seven of Pentacles. So there's some kind of communication, some kind of truth, some kind of new beginning. The Three of Pentacles just can talk about friends, groups, collaborations, things like that. And the Seven of Pentacles, there is something changing up in your world this week, Aries. There is a choice here with the Lovers. The Lovers is also, again, a very strong soulmate card. Let's find out about the energy that my Aries gang are dealing with. What's happening with the Rams? Who are we talking about? Who are we dealing with? We have the Moon, the Hermit, and the Eight of Wands. Interesting. So this week there is some kind of move, communication. There's action being taken. The Moon talks about things being brought up to the surface, things that are hidden. And with the Hermit there, this is somebody going in, doing a little bit of self-reflecting. Listen, what was hidden, there's finally action, there's movement, there's communication, there's something changing here in a big, big way with this person, this situation. This could be a work situation, it could be a lover, it could be a friend, but I get the feeling for most of you, we're dealing with love here, of that Lovers and Ten of Cups. There's something that you're very, very happy about. Whatever this change is, now for some of you, you could be going from friend to more than friend. You could be going from like to like, you know what I mean? There's you could be moving in with someone, or there's just a very phenomenal change. There is a choice here, and whatever the choice is, you're extremely happy about it. How are you coming at this situation? We have the Wheel of Fortune and the Page of Wands, and how's this person coming at the situation? We have the King of Swords and the Knight of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Three of Cups. There's celebration, there's happiness, there's a reason to party. There's a reason to bust out the champagne here, Aries. You're coming at this as light, fun, frivolous, flirty. There's some kind of brand new beginning. The Wheel of Fortune says that this is something that is, it's a karmic shift. There's something big changing, and it does look like the wheel is spinning in your favor. Whoever you're dealing with is somebody very tactical, very clear, somebody who speaks their truth, and this is somebody who is taking action. I'm telling you, there's some kind of quick action this week. Something changes, and whatever that change is, you're very happy about it. This could be in a friends group. It could be, again, with a lover for some of you guys. A boyfriend, girlfriend, something is elevating. Somebody is taking some very decisive action and something's coming to light. Now, I don't know if they're communicating with you or they're moving. Perhaps they're coming to see you. But with the moon to the hermit to the 8 of wands, somebody is going from something being hidden, something being kind of held down and kept, and they're growing, and then all of a sudden they move. This is like the chrysalis for a butterfly cracking open. Excuse me. Finally, we can spread our wings. Let's get some oracle advice for my Aries gang. We have prosperity lies ahead, and why? Card number 31 breaks down to a 4. There have been a lot of questions. I think those questions are about to get answered. I think whatever's been hidden is about to come forward. You're looking for something new. You're looking for collaboration. You're wanting things to change. You're wanting things to be more fun, frivolous, flirty, playful. Whatever that new beginning is you've been waiting on, it is here, Aries. You asking those questions, I get the feeling you're about to get your answer. Let's get you a yes or no question, a yes or no card, and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for my Aries gang? We got a maybe. 2 of Pentacles. Just being very busy, balancing things out. Somebody could have been juggling a lot. I have to get some of my water. It's sorting out the details of something new. So again, somebody could have been juggling. There might just be a lot on someone's plate, and so they're having to balance out everything with, life and work and love and there's a lot of irons in the fire, a lot of plates spinning here. So just for right now, this week, it is a maybe. You could be dealing with, we got strong earth sign here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We got Taurus there. Let's see. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Let's see. Aries, Gemini, Taurus, Capricorn, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Virgo. Aries, you could have any of those signs in your chart, or someone else could have them in theirs. Thank you so much for being here, Aries. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell notification. I will be doing a series of individual readings this week for each and every single zodiac sign. Thank you so much, Aries. I appreciate you. Oh, hold on just a moment, y'all. There we go. That feels much, much better. Hello, Karen. How are you doing, dear? Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, Sherry, I like my privacy too. I lived alone for several years, and I got a friend to move in here, kind of help me out with finances a little bit, and he helped me a good bit, and he needed a new place for a while, so he's been here for a little over a year, and now he's finally saved up enough, and he's getting his own place, which I'm happy for him. I'm very thankful he's been here, but with him moving on, there's different changes, and I'm kind of looking forward to just a little time with just me and Gumbo getting things done. You know what I mean? Hello, Miss Bernadette. What is going on, boo-boo? All right. This place has been a little bit of a madhouse for the past couple of days, though. I'll tell you what. Moving is stressful, even for those people that are around. Taurus, my bull gang, we're doing your read at 2055. What do we got for my Taurus gang? What is happening this week for my Taurians? How we doing, Taurus? What you got going on this week? We've got the Page of Swords, the Four of Pentacles, and the Fool. Well, we're learning some details. The Page of Swords is communication. It can be spying. Somebody could be holding back a little bit. This could also just be you learning or speaking something. You're trying to conserve and save something. I get the feeling there's a brand new beginning this week here, Taurus. You know, the pages are students, but they're also sort of at the beginning, sort of like a freshman in high school, just starting into it. With the Four of Pentacles there, you're holding back, being very strategic, hanging on to something. And we're taking a leap of faith with that Fool card. There's just some sort of blind jump into the universe. Some of you could have been saving up for something for a little while. Tell me about my Taurian energy. Where are you at? We've got the Queen of Pentacles, the Emperor, and the Six of Wands. Look at Taurus. I see TCB in it, baby. Take care of business. Queen of Pentacles, very solid, stable, grounded, very confident energy. With the Emperor, you are you're grabbing yourself by your own horns here, Taurus. You're bossing up in a big way, and it looks like you're getting a lot of attention. Looks like you have a lot of eyes on you. You're getting some kind of victory. You're doing something. You're starting out something. You're very confident in it, and you are taking some kind of leap of faith. Let's see about the energy that my Taurians are dealing with this week. We've got, the Two of Cups, the King of Cups, and the Ten of Cups. Wow. So, this is someone who really cares about you. It is a soulmate indeed. Now, it could be a family member with that Ten of Cups, but this is someone who has a lot of love for you, a lot of care. Does not have to be romantic. This is, this could be like a brother or a father or somebody with, somebody's got just a lot of love for you. I get the feeling you're getting a lot of support. This is a soulmate energy of some kind with that Two of Cups there. How are you coming at this situation, Taurus? We've got the Three of Pentacles and the Hierophant. Again, this is you're in collaboration with somebody. It could be somebody that's spiritual, could be a teacher, a guide of some sort. Maybe you're working with a new mentor or something like that. Tell me about this energy. How are they coming towards my Taurians? We got the Knight of Pentacles and the King of Swords. This person's they're very slow, methodical, meticulous. They speak their truth. They're very caring. The Knight of Pentacles is surefire. I mean, that is somebody that will speak, will move, will speak their truth. This feels like a guide. You're taking some kind of leap of faith here this week, Taurus, and you have somebody helping you. Could be a water sign, could be an air sign. But this is somebody that's very wise, intelligent, and with a lot of emotions. Again, this feels like an older brother, a father, an uncle, maybe a friend or a boss of some kind. But this is a soulmate. This is somebody that's sort of in your family. I get the feeling my Taurians are not dealing with love, although there could be love in this. But if you are dealing with love, it's somebody that's a little bit older than you. But you're taking the reins of your own life here. You're making some kind of move, something you've been saving up for, something you've been holding back from. Either that or you're planning on a trip or something, but you're about to take a leap of faith and you have a guide right there. Somebody really strong in your energy, looking out for you. We also have the Empress. Again, could be a father or a mother. For some of you, it could be love, but whatever this leap of faith is, you're taking control. We do have the Emperor and the Empress on the board here, but you're making some kind of move, some kind of shift, really taking control of things, and it looks good on you, Taurus. It really, really does. Let's get you some oracle advice and see what we got from my bull gang. A time to give rather than take, and a leg up. New moon in Virgo. I'm telling you, I get the feeling you've got some kind of guidance or some kind of help with whatever this new thing is. Somebody's being very generous, very kind. Somebody's watching your back. Somebody's looking out for you. Maybe, for a couple of you, maybe your parents are helping you out, or you're doing something, but you've got family. You've got real world support around you. And I get the feeling that with this time to give rather than take, I get the feeling that somebody's giving to you, Taurus, especially with that leg up card. Somebody's helping you on this leap that you're about to take, whether it's in love or life. For some of you, it could be a job. Others of you, you're going after maybe a passion project. Whatever it is, you're stepping out there. You're taking your shot, and you've got people behind you that are actually helping you. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Taurus gang. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Taurians? Strength. Yes, that is Leo energy. Yeah, you've been holding on, you've been starting up, whatever it is, it's going to take a lot of strength to do it, but it does look like you have help. So whatever your question is, it's gonna take a good bit. It's gonna take effort, but that is a yes. Some of you could be dealing with, we have a Leo. We also have Virgo energy there. Taurus energy, you are standing in your power. We have Aries energy here. Virgo energy. Let's see, Libra, Taurus, can be Cancer or Virgo. And for me as a reader, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We've got Scorpio here. Could be Pisces or Cancer. More Virgo energy, Aries energy, and more air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Nice. I like it, Taurus. I do. Good luck on whatever that new thing is in your life. Go get them, boo-boo. All right. Limitless Babe, how are you doing, gorgeous? It's good to see you again. It's been a minute. I hope you are doing well. If y'all have not checked out her channel, please do so. I know she has. I haven't seen you post anything in a while, but yeah, you get back up there. Get back up there. Y'all check out her channel, Limitless Babe. She got all kinds of fun little videos and inspirational quotes, just all kinds of good advice. Thank you for being here, dear. It's good to see you again. La Unique, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Got Luring Moon in the house. Just everybody. You've been in recovery, but life is finally peaceful, y'all. Uh-oh, what are we recovering from? Whatever it is, I'm sending you big hugs and love. I hope whatever the recovery is, it is going well, it is speedy, and you're not going to lose your mojo. You got big old mojo hugs. Just all of you. Making a mess, knocking things over. Get big bear hugs. Because that's what I am. I'm a giant, innocent, pure innocent, adorable teddy bear. With teeth and claws. Ask Angel Eyes. She'll tell you, I am pure and innocent. At least one of the twins is. Angel Eyes, careful. It's good to see you again, Limitless Babe. I do hope you are well, darling. All right. On to one of my favorite signs ever. Gemini. 3111. What do we got for the Gems? I myself am a Gemini Sun, Gemini Stellium. I'm just triple and quadruple dipped in Gemini sauce. Don't tell nobody, Gemini. You're my favoriteest. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm going to tell you what comes out of these cards. But I love you, Gemini. I love all of you. I do. But Geminis, you know. Geminis are my favoriteest. What do we got going on this week for my Gems? We have, your card right off the bat, Gemini, the Lovers. Ace of Swords. And the, damn, Gemini. There may be a choice this week. The Lovers can point to a very strong soul union, can be a soulmate contract of some kind. There is some kind of new idea. There's a new beginning, a new start, new communication. Something going on here. And it does look like you are standing well within your power. And be careful, Gemini. The King of Swords is very truthful, very wise, very articulate, but can also be a little harsh and cutting with the words. It can be a little cold. You know, I know. As pure and innocent and adorable as I am, I know that I can cut somebody's soul in half with just a couple of sentences. I don't want to do that. I'm a nice guy. Adorable. Innocent. Again, ask Angel Eyes. Where's your energy, Gemini? Where are my Geminis at? We get the Sun, the Ace of Wands. Well, get the card. And the Nine of Cups. I mean, wow. Geminis are in a great place. The Sun, you're saying something new, speaking something new. You got two aces here. Nine of Cups. You're fulfilled. You're lining up your messages. You're starting up something new. You're revealing something to the world. Some of you going after a passion project. Some of you have started up a new relationship. Whatever it is, you're very satisfied. It seems like you are in an absolutely amazing place here, Gemini. Tell me about the energy that my Gems are dealing with. We have the Four of Wands, the Devil, and the Ace of Cups. Some of you could just be dealing with a Capricorn. Tell me about that. Tell me about that Devil. The Star. Gemini, somebody wants to marry you. Somebody wants to be in a higher level of commitment with you. For some of you, you might have somebody that wants to heal things. For others of you, this is somebody brand new that has been afraid to come forward. There's fear. Could be ego. Could be addictions of some kind. How's this person coming at this situation? How are they coming towards my Geminis? We get the Knight of Cups. And the Emperor. Well, if they were afraid, they are afraid no more. The Emperor. You could be dealing, well, we got Capricorn, Aquarius, Aries energy here. You also have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Somebody's coming forward with a cup of love. For a few of you, this could be somebody in the past, somebody You might have been in a higher level of commitment with this person with the Four of Wands. Somebody's been afraid to come forward. This week they're coming forward. I think they see you over here looking good, going after something brand new. Isn't that always the way? The moment you get all healed up, you're feeling good about yourself. You're going into something new. You're feeling all fresh. You know, Papa got a brand new bag. Mama got a brand new bag. Whatever. You're out there doing good. You're trying to start something new. And they're like, whoa, hey, hold on now. My Gemini is getting away. Now, again, for some of you, this could be somebody from the past wanting to heal things. For others of you, this is somebody brand new that's just afraid to say something. But I get the feeling this week, they're just bossing up. They're taking control of the situation and coming at you with a cup of love. How are you coming at this situation, Gemini? Ooh, Two of Cups. You love them too. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And we got the King of Wands. Well, you see this person as a soulmate. You're looking good, Gemini. My Geminis have been shining here lately. They have. I don't know what it is you're doing, but you're happy about life. You're looking very strong. You are just a piece of candy to this person. For a few of you, this could be a same-sex relationship. That's only going to apply to a few of you, not everyone. But you're boldly going after what it is you want. Now, I'm asking how you're coming at this situation. You see this as a soulmate. Give me one more on that King of Wands. Six of Wands. You're getting a lot of attention. I think there are a lot of eyes on my Gemini right now. You're just shining. You're probably going after something new. You're content. There's something revealed. You're in the public eye somehow, maybe. A few of you could just be popular with your friends. In fact, for a few of you, there's been somebody watching. Be careful with that King of Swords here. This could be a strong soulmate, Gemini. We do have the Lovers and the Two of Cups here. I think somebody that's been afraid to come forward is finally coming forward and offering that cup. They're bossing up. They're bringing that cup in. They're taking control over the fear, and they're coming to get it. Do not underestimate the staggering allure and drawing power of those twin cheeks, Gemini. Don't do it. Underneath the bottom of the deck, 10 of Pentacles. Somebody wants to take you off the market, Gemini. You're out there looking too good. You're looking too good. You're getting plenty of attention. You're going after what you want. You've started something. You're just absolutely radiating joy and happiness and schmexiness. You're looking good. You're garnering all kinds of attention. And whoever this is, you're going to get away if they don't act. And they're feeling that pressure. And so they're bossing up and they're going to act. They've been afraid. Oh, there's been some worry and some doubt, possibly some negative behavior of some kind. But somebody can't take it anymore, Gemini. They're coming to get them twin cheeks. Let's get some advice for my Gemini gang. What do we have for you? The answers you need are coming and blessed. Full moon in Gemini. Some of you could be dealing with another Gemini. If you've been waiting on answers, waiting on a new beginning, you've been waiting on things to be revealed, maybe you've been waiting on this person to stand up, speak up, and do something. Either way, I don't think it matters. You are blessed, Gemini. You're in the little divine conch shell Uber. Hold on. See? She got a little drone Uber. She's meditating. Just that'll be 850. Yes, Mojo Tarot, complete with sound effects at no extra cost, free to you. Gemini, I don't think you can lose this week. The answers you need are coming. Whatever it is, something is being revealed. A brand new, passionate beginning, something you're very happy about. You're going after what you want. You're getting a lot of attention, and in comes this communication. With that King of Swords there, I don't know how you're going to react to this communication. Or maybe you're telling somebody, maybe it's you. You're not waiting on someone anymore, and you're telling someone, okay, no more fear. Either put up or shut up. And be careful with how you say that. But the answers you need are coming, Gemini. I think somebody they want to take it to, some of you could have been waiting on someone who is married to possibly, I don't know, get divorced or split up with somebody, something. Somebody could have been married or in some kind of higher level of commitment. I think they see you as a wish, and this week they're taking whatever action. I think some of you Geminis might be laying down that ultimatum of, okay, either, again, put up or shut up. You know, Geminis are kind of entering their villain era. God. Anyway. All right, Gemini, just go easy on them. I think somebody's in love with you. And I think they're afraid to come forward. For some of you, this is somebody that wants a higher level of commitment with you. For a few of you, this is somebody that wants to fix things. And for others of you, this is just somebody that was afraid to come forward or afraid to leave a commitment in order to come get their Gemini. But I don't, they're bossing up. I don't think they can wait anymore. And it may be because you are saying something. Look, I'm getting plenty of attention. I don't have to wait on you. You know, step up or shut up. All right, Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got for my shiny twin gems. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for Gemini? Page of Wands, enthusiasm, fun, flirting, frivolity. You could be dealing with someone a little bit younger than you. There may be kids involved, but this is very, it's fiery communication, can be immature communication. But whatever your question is, that is a yes. We've got Sagittarian energy there. You could be dealing with the Sagittarius. Some of you could be dealing with another Gemini, and there might be a little bit of age difference there. We've got Leo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. More Leo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aquarius, Capricorn, Aries, Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius. There you go, Gemini. Nice. Just go easy on them. Okay. Thank you, Gemini. I greatly appreciate you being here. If you will, leave me a comment. Hit that like button. Make sure you are subscribed and hit the bell notification so you'll know when I release my new videos. I am going to be doing more lives this week, and I'm going to be releasing a set of individual zodiac signs. Be sure, if you're watching this after the live, to hype. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, which my live private readings are on sale right now, email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. I'm doing a half an hour for $44 and a full hour session for just $66 in honor of the 3rd anniversary of Mojo Tarot. Now send me an email if you'd like a personal private reading. Slots are available at this time. Thank you, Gemini. Hello, Ed. Exact. What is going on, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. EMS 5742. How are you doing? Welcome in. All right. Get this shuffled up and get a sip of my water here. We're going to move forward to my little crab cakes. Where did my... Hold on just a moment. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. I've been doing a little, like I said, I've been moving stuff this week, and it's been all dusty, and done a bunch of stuff outside. Allergies are kicking in. Isn't that fun? Canceronis 4727. What have we got going on for my Cancer babies this week? What is happening? Oh, thank you, Ed. Exactly. I appreciate you, darling. Yes, it will be the 3rd anniversary of Mojo Tarot on Lionsgate on August the 8th. We'll be doing something special for that. Y'all stay tuned. Canceronis, what do we got happening for you? What is going on for my Cancer babies this week? I myself am a Cancer Venus. Y'all watch out. We've got Mars coming up soon into your sign. We've got the 6 of Cups, the Magician, and the 3 of Wands. Six of Cups. Cancer, you could be dealing with somebody from your past. It could just be a past life soulmate. But whatever this is, you are manifesting your victory. You're manifesting your ships coming in. Let's find out about your energy, Cancer. You could be dealing with a Gemini or a Virgo. Or you might have that in your chart somewhere. Where's your energy, Cancer? We've got the 9 of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the 6 of Wands. You're quite content with your life. You're out there strutting your stuff. You don't really care what other people think. You're looking good, attracting a lot of attention, and you know it. You know you're getting a lot of attention. Let's find out about the energy that my Canceronis are dealing with. We've got, 5 of Cups, the Knight of Cups. Some of you could be dealing with a Gemini. 5 of Cups, Knight of Cups, the Lovers. Could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio as well. Somebody is sad, remorseful, regretful. They're coming in. They feel a very strong soul connection to you. Somebody could have had a choice between two. How's this person coming at the situation? You got the Hermit. And the King of Swords. Virgo, Aquarian energy. Somebody speaking their truth after looking at this. Somebody may want to apologize, Cancer. Somebody may want to speak their truth. How are you coming at this situation? Ooh. Card flying. We've got the Eight of Cups and the Emperor. You're walking away. You bossed up and walked away from this situation. Tell me about that Emperor. Nine of Pentacles. Some of you, you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Some of you, this is in your past. I mean, you have love for this person with the Six of Cups there. You can remember the good times, but I think for a lot of you, you're not letting nostalgia hold you back. I think you've got somebody coming forward that wants to express their love. Somebody's got some kind of regret. Either they didn't, for some of you, this is somebody that didn't make their move. They didn't strike while the iron was hot. They had the chance and they missed it. They may have had a choice between two. They may not have taken their opportunity. For others of you, this is somebody who regrets whatever happened and would like to come forward with that cup of love. Somebody's taking somebody may be coming forward to come clean about something. But you bossed up. You walked away from this, leveled up. You're single, look good, feeling good, smelling good, and now you're getting a lot of attention. Very similar to the Gemini. Some of you could be dealing with a Gemini. We do have both of their major arcana out here. But it is very similar to that. But you are manifesting having your ships come in. And some of you actually want this person to come forward. Some of you, it may have taken a minute for you to pick yourself back up from something. You did walk away, though, with the Eight of Cups there. And I think it took a lot of strength to do that. Let's get some advice for my little crab cakes. What we got for my Canceronis? Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius and serendipity. You know, if you take one small step towards the universe, it's going to take 10 steps towards you. Be yourself. Be honestly and authentically you. Not everyone's going to like you. Not everyone's going to like your decisions. But you'll find as you start going towards your purpose and shining your own little personal light out there in the world, doing your thing, you know, physically, financially, you're glowing. I mean, you're looking good. And as you start going towards your purpose, the universe is just going to start making things happen for you. It's going to start bringing you those opportunities. It's going to bring you that communication. It's going to bring you the stuff that you've been manifesting in. But the more you shine your own light, the better it gets. Now, for some of you, this could be a reconciliation. For others of you, this is just somebody speaking their piece, perhaps, you know, feeling the effects of Mercury retrograde to get closure. But somebody is coming forward to speak their truth or to tell you something. And it's about some kind of regret, remorse, sadness. Maybe they did have a choice between two. All right, my little Canceronis, think of a yes or no question. What do we have for my little Cancer crab cakes? The Emperor. That is a yes. Again, you are kind of embodying this energy. Whatever your question is, that is a yes. Somebody bossing up, taking control of themselves, taking control of the situation. It's, you know, the Emperor is stability, structure, protection, authority, control. It's you know, quite disciplined and quite strong to just do what needs to be done. So that answer is a yes. You could be dealing, with an Aries. We do have Aquarian energy here. Let's see, Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Virgo, Virgo, Aquarius, Gemini, Pisces, can be Cancer. There you go. That is what I have for you, my little Cancer babies. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Remember, I am going to be answering questions after the Zodiacs are finished. So if you'd like to get a question in, see the pinned comment in the chat section or look in the description box to get your questions in. They will be answered in the order received. Leo, 5642. Well, if I can learn how to write. There we go. Here we go. Hello, Joel Ireland. How are you doing? Let's see. D, how are you doing? Welcome in. What do we got for my little Leo babies? What is going on for my Lions this week? We have the 5 of Cups. Whoa, I got 2 there. The Queen of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups. Somebody was a little overconfident. There's some kind of sadness, remorse, regret, probably even guilt or fear. This could have been a family member or somebody you're in a higher level of commitment with that 10 of Cups. What is that 5 of Cups about? The 8 of Pentacles. Somebody took a job, lost a job. Somebody was a little overly confident in whatever it was that they were doing. Tell me about your energy, Leo. Somebody either was or is a little overly confident. We have the Page of Cups, the Star, and the 6 of Pentacles. So, is this you, Leo? Now, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates. Somebody's apologizing. Maybe somebody bought something or did something at work, or maybe they, went after a job or some kind of financial opportunity. Whatever it is, there's some regret about this. And somebody's bossing up. They're taking accountability. You do have the Page of Cups and the Star here. It can be like an apology, wanting to heal things. 6 of Pentacles, trying to make things right. Trying to be fair, equal. And I mean, hey, listen. We all make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. It's just a matter of how you deal with it. Do you take accountability, make it right, acknowledge it? Tell me about the energy that my Leos are dealing with. We get the King of Swords. Somebody might be a little harsh. They may be a little harsh in cutting with their word. It's 4 of Pentacles. And the King of Wands. Somebody's pissed, Leo. Somebody is ticked off. This could be a spouse. It could be a boyfriend, girlfriend. It could be a fiance. Could be a father figure, a boss. This is somebody in their masculine energy. It does not mean that they necessarily have to be a masculine. It means somebody's mad. And you're kind of in this apologetic energy. Now, flip it, switch it. For some of you, you might be the one that's mad. Now, it does come out to be the 10 of Cups. So, how's this person coming towards my Leo? We got the King of Pentacles. And the 10 of Wands. You got 3 kings here. And the 10 of Wands and the 4 of Pentacles. Somebody's holding back. There's a lot of burden. Somebody's pissed. This is like you wreck somebody's car. Their only means of transportation. You know what I mean? Or I don't know what's happened here. This could be somebody at work. It could be, you know, a big contract that fell through. Hang on, I'm gonna find out more about this in just a second. How are my Leos coming at this situation? We got the High Priestess and the Higher. You just know you're gonna have to go through the proper channels on this one. You know, what the hell happened? We got the 3 of Swords, the Hermit. Leo. What happened? Knight of Wands. Either somebody was a player, had a third party, whatever it was, it put you in your head. Or a cross watcher, flip it, switch it. Somebody regrets some kind of action that they took. It may have had something to do with work. Somebody may have been investing into somebody else. The Knight of Wands can be quite a player. This is acting on impulse and can be a little ugly, immature. Somebody may have forgotten somebody because they were doing something else. Somebody may have been caught. Somebody had to go sit in the corner and think about what they've done. And let me tell you, they regret it. I don't know if it's you or the other person. Somebody did a little investing where they shouldn't have been investing. And they know it. It kind of put them in their head, and it caused somebody. I mean, 10 of Wands, just dropping the burdens, being done. We got the King of Pentacles here. Notice how you don't have any cups here. You got the King of Pentacles, the King of Swords, and the King of Wands. And then you have the 4 of Pentacles and the 10 of Wands. That is, I'm holding back from you. I'm done from you. I'm pissed off with you. And I'm solid. I'm good on my own. Yeah, nobody puts baby in the corner. Nobody. And somebody is regretting it. Damn, Leo. And again, I don't know if this is you. I don't know if it's somebody else. Flip it, switch it. You tell me. Leave me a comment and let me know. Somebody's in trouble. Oh, I'm a towel. What's the advice for my Leos or cross-watcher? Adjustments are required. Third quarter moon and between worlds. Yeah, adjustments are required. All right. it might be a minute before somebody recovers from this. They might have to go sit in the gloom for a little while before the slightest little peep of a message comes through to show the light of day. Somebody's in trouble. Ooh, I mean, somebody's mad. Now, for some of you, this could be you being mad. For others of you, it's somebody else that's mad. I mean, like if this were a parent-child dynamic, back in my day, somebody'd be getting a whipping. Somebody'd be going outside to get a switch. How many people remember that? And for some of you, this is you cutting somebody off, dropping the burdens. Just, you know what? I've had it with you. See ya. Holding back. Cold, calculated, confident in yourself. Knowing, I guess what? I was doing just fine before you came along. I would do just fine after you leave. See ya. Somebody's getting an attitude adjustment, Leo. Let's get a yes or no question for you and see what we have. Thank you for your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for Leo? King of Wands. Yes. If it is not a hell yes, it is a hell no. Leadership, taking control of the situation, being very authoritative, going very passionately about what you want. You know, passion doesn't always have to be the hot and steamy, nice, romantic passion. Sometimes passion can be harsh words. Sometimes passion can look like broken furniture and sheetrock repair, or adding to an already colorful arrest record. You know what I mean? Because, damn. Whatever your question was, that's a yes. A very authoritative yes. A yes said with a little oomph, said with some bass in the voice. You know what I mean? Male or female, it doesn't matter. Somebody's getting an attitude adjustment. You could be dealing with Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Some of you could be dealing with another Leo. We've got Pisces, Aquarius. Let's see. Taurus, Pisces, Virgo. Strong Virgo in this. Could be Taurus or Capricorn as well. Somebody might be getting the truth about something. Somebody might be done. Taurus, Capricorn, Leo again, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't know what it is. Somebody is fired up. Damn, Leo. What'd you do? What did they do? Leave me a comment. Y'all, shit. Leave me a comment. Write me an email. Tell me that story. Find me on Instagram. Tell me the story. That's what I have for you, Leo. Big hugs to you. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the hype button, leave me an emoji, comment. It's just all the things. Do it. Do it. Thank you, Leo. Love you. Send you big hugs if you're the one in trouble. I still love you. I'm not mad at you. It's okay. All can be forgiven. I'm sitting over here flipping cards in an objective place, so I'm not judging. Some of my Leos are in trouble, and you know it. But I know most of my Leos are wonderful, innocent angels. Leo Sun, Leo Babe, Tarot d'Amour, Miss Grace. Yeah. I know most of my Leos are pure angels. But some of you in trouble. Oh. That's right, Leo babe. Of course, only angels. I know Miss Grace at Tarot de Amor. You'll be sure and check her channel out, by the way. But yeah, look at her with all of her wing flaps going on there. Mm-hmm. Some have tails. No judgment. Listen. I've been in a fair share of jackassery in my time too. So, Virgo, 1/11/55. Ooh, 111 and change. What do we got going on for my Virgo babies this week? What is happening for my Virgos? What is going on for the Virgo babies? We have got the Four of Wands, the Magician, and the King of Cups. What's that Four of Wands about? Some of you might be wanting to re-spark a relationship, a marriage, or a love interest. Queen of Swords. Somebody could be a little sharp, cutting, distant. Somebody, you'll hear them out. There is a cup of love here. Somebody's coming in very mature. Maybe you're manifesting somebody to come in very mature, kind-hearted, loving. Or you're manifesting somebody very sweet and kind. The King of Cups can be a manipulative energy if it had come out in the reverse. The King of Cups is very emotionally intelligent. Is very wise, very kind. And somebody may have been a little sharp and cutting. Tell me about the Virgo energy. We've got the Six of Swords, trying to move things on to calmer waters. We've got the Page of Wands. And the Hangman. You may be trying to add some levity to a situation that you feel was stuck. Again, flip it, switch it. But there's a new revelation this week. Some kind of new beginning, moving on to calmer waters, or wanting to move on to calmer waters. You dealing with a Leo? Or do you have Leo in your chart? Tell me about the energy that my Virgos are dealing with. We've got the Emperor, the Sun, and the King of Pentacles. This is it could be a boss figure. This could be somebody that's happy, or you see them as your sunshine. They could be this could be an entrepreneur, somebody who's trying to build something on their own, trying to level up, or somebody who has leveled up. Some of you want to speak your truth. Maybe you have feelings for someone that you've been kind of hiding, or things have been kind of stuck, and you're wanting to move on from that. So you're starting to flirt a little more. You're starting to be a little more fun. You're trying to sort of grease the wheels a little bit to get something going, get something moving here. How's this person coming at the situation? We got the Three of Cups. And the King of Wands. Strong Leo energy in this. Could be Taurus, Capricorn, Aries. We also have Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Gemini. This is someone who may have a third party with the Three of Cups there. This is somebody who goes after what they want, though. I mean, again, we got the Three Kings here and the Emperor. Somebody may have leveled up. Wait, how are you coming at this, Virgo? Eight of Swords. Virgo. You may have felt a little stuck. Maybe some of you felt like you were in the friend zone. Like maybe somebody put up some boundaries or something. Tell me about that. Tell me about that Ace of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you, you're wanting something new and passionate with this. You want a new opportunity, and this could, for some of you, this could be somebody brand new that you got the screaming thigh sweats for. It could be some of you might be seeing a situation from a different perspective. Maybe you said something a little out of line or whatever. You're wanting another opportunity, or you're wanting a new opportunity with whatever this is. Four of Cups. Yeah, somebody feels like they missed an opportunity here. Now, flip it, switch it. I mean, it could easily be somebody feeling like they missed an opportunity with you. They're manifesting a cup of love, manifesting maturity and sweetness and kindness. And I mean, there's camaraderie here with the Three of Cups. There's celebration. Somebody... You're a little in your head about this, though. Let's give some advice for my Virgo babies. Work through your fears, and truth be told, just what are they going to do? Take away your birthday? I don't think so, Virgo. Just say something. I mean, if you've got somebody that's this mature, the King of Cups, the King of Wands, the King of Pentacles, the Emperor, that is a mature, grown person, somebody that takes action, somebody that's also operating probably a lot in their masculine energy, male or female, it does not matter. But the masculine energy acts, takes action, goes and gets. So you're really, really in your head about saying something, about going forward. Some of you were just scared to shoot your shot. Maybe you feel like you were friend zoned, or maybe you friend zoned someone and then they leveled up. But work through your fears. You know, we all have to learn to be ourselves, to be authentically our own, to really look inside and see what we want. And to really look inside means really looking at our mistakes too. Pulling that mask off to see the version of ourselves, even sometimes when we don't want to see it. You know, again, it's okay. We make mistakes as humans. And I think for the most part, other humans are pretty good at knowing when someone is genuine. But truth be told, and work through your fears. You're definitely in your head about this. You want to move things on to calmer waters. You're trying to be light and fun and flirty because you feel like things are stuck. But you got to get out of your head, Virgo. And I know Virgos can be. Oh, listen, ruled by Mercury. I'm a Virgo rising. So I know the thinky pains. I know all about having too much to think. And that is one hell of a hangover. It really, really is. So I understand. But what are they going to do? I mean, are they going to take away the sky? No. The only way you can let anybody hurt you is if you let them do that. And even if you care for someone, you just have to be mature enough to go, well, okay, somebody might be mad, or they might be this, or they might be that. I mean, all you can do is tell the truth and be your authentic self. They can't hurt you. And if you are afraid of someone hurting you, especially physically, get help. If you're afraid of someone hurting you, or being emotionally abusive or anything like that, that's when you know to back away. But an emperor, a king of cups, a king of wands, a king of pentacles, this is somebody grounded, stable, solid. They're bossed up, they're leveled up, and they're very emotionally intelligent. So just say what you got to say. You'd be surprised that people can level up. I know it's not always that people change, but some people do. But somebody this mature is, with the sun there, this is a happy, happy soul. Or at least an intelligent soul, somebody intelligent enough to move forward. For some of you, this is somebody new. This is somebody that you would like a new beginning with, and you're just scared to approach them. Again, what are they going to do? Say no? I don't think a king of cups or an emperor is going to be rude about it, even if it's something that they're not interested in. But you need to work through your fears and really look inside that window of yourself. You can put on a mask on Instagram or TikTok or Facebook all you want. You can wear a mask with everybody else, but you've got to look inside at what it is that you want. Don't be a scared. Don't be afeared. Just do what you got to do, Virgo. It'll be all right. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got. You are manifesting this, whatever it is. You're in your head because you want this new passionate beginning. You want this new opportunity. So get out of your head. Stop overthinking. Just breathe. One foot in front of the other. You got this, Virgo. I love you. I believe in you. Yes or no? What do we got for my Virgo babies? Look at there. Ace of Cups. That is yes. Outpouring of emotion. New beginnings. New relationship. New romance and love and happiness and joy. Conception. Fertility and pregnancy. Be careful. Those of you of baby making age. But it's celebrations. Socializing. New love and kisses and yum yums and new emotional beginnings. You also have 3 aces here. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups. Why are you so in your head, Virgo? Why? It's brand new. It's right there. New and shiny. Like a brand new shiny relationship right there. He's still got that new relationship smell. Yeah, be sure and check out Lori Dart Designs. Etsy page. Hopefully she'll have that up soon. The new relationship smell. Straight from the new relationship dealership. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That is a yes, Virgo. A very loving and outpouring, mushy and gushy and squeezy, and the hugs and the kisses. And it's just yes. Very sweet yes. Could be dealing with a water sign. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. We have Scorpio here. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Pisces, Leo, Taurus, Capricorn, Leo again, the Emperor, Aries, Gemini, Virgo, Scorpio, could be Cancer or Pisces. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't get all in your head. Little Virgos out there with a thinky pain. You know, they've overthought the situation 6 ways to Sunday. And all they had to do was just go, hey, you know, WYD, what are you doing? Hey, what's happening? Mm-mm. That's what I've got for you, Virgo. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know in the comments how this resonated for you. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. And if you're watching this after the live, don't forget to hype. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via the link in the pinned comment in the chat, or look in the description box. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, my live personal reading sessions via Google Meet are on sale right now. Just $44 for 30 minutes and $66 for a full hour. Normally those are $60 and $100, so quite a savings there in honor of the 3rd anniversary of Mojo Tarot coming up here very soon. Just email me at themojotarot@gmail.com and we can get you set up. Thank you, Virgo. Love you, mean it and stuff. Trin, what is going on, beautiful? How are you doing? We got D-Love in the house. Loring Moon. You've got that up already, Lori Dart Design, that new relationship smell candle? Throw your link to your Etsy page up in there. Hello, Sunny D. What is going on, boo-boo? Oh, yeah. I'm doing well. You know, just discombobulated. Running through life. Wheels on fire. Running down the road. God, I haven't seen that show in forever. Absolutely fabulous. I love that show. It's funny as hell. Of course, I have an affliction for British humor. You telling me stories later? I don't mind telling you, Sunny D. Part of me's a little scared. But only a very small part of me. The rest of me is just curious as hell. Hello, Joel Ireland. Yes, life be lifing. Ain't that the fucking truth? I'm ready for Mars to get out of Gemini. I'm ready for Mercury to go direct. I'm ready for Aries to just get the final push out of Aries into Taurus and stay there. I got Uranus in my sign, conjunct Mars right now. Changes are happening. You're a bit scary, Sunny D? Yeah. She's got the stories. Listen. You know, we've all got a past. You know, even your boy Jojo has a very colorful and entertaining arrest record. There it is. Lori. You'll be sure and check out her Etsy page. She's designed something inspired just by that new relationship smell. She got candles for it. Infinite Fantasy, what is going on, beautiful? How are you doing? You'll be sure and check out her Etsy page. She got all kinds of fun stuff up there. All right. Liz, what's going on, dear? How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, and then we're going to come back and do Libra through Pisces. It'll be a good time. If you'd like to get a question in to be answered on this live, go ahead and get that in after Pisces. I will be shutting questions down. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take care of me, pay the water bill, check on the mighty gumbo here. And I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Miss me while I'm gone. And don't forget to enjoy the music. Remember, your boy Jojo loves you. Yes, I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages. This is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The cutest secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. When a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Alrighty, kids, we are back and we're moving on to Libra. Now, I'm going to switch up decks here. Let's see. Put a number in the chat. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, or 3. Put that in the chat. It's going to determine which deck I use. 1, 2, or 3. 2. 2 is the first number I saw, and I saw it twice. So 2 is what we're going with. That would be... what the hell is this? Y'all know what deck this is. The Light Seers. There we go. All right. Light Seers it is. Thank you all. God love you. Libra, 13909. What do we got going on this week for my Libra babies? What do we got going on for my little scaly scales of justice? Meanwhile, back in the halls of justice, what's happening for Libra? We have the 4 of Cups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The 10 of Swords in reverse. And we got the Ace of Wands. When somebody's wishing and hoping for a new beginning, they're not letting something go. They don't want something to be over. They want a brand new beginning about this. Tell me about that 4 of Cups. Ooh. Oh, wait. The Tower. Oh, wow. What happened? What happened? Somebody do something dumb? There's a lot of empty cups there. Somebody drink too much, say something stupid, do something stupid. What was the Tower? There'd been some kind of emotional upheaval. I get the feeling somebody's missing out, or somebody might just be having to come apart because of something they want. They're not letting it go, though. The 10 of Swords in reverse is hanging on to it. Somebody's not letting go of the negativity. They're not letting go of what happened. They're hanging on to a relationship after it's already over, wanting a brand new beginning. Where's your energy at, Libra? We got the Queen of Cups, the Chariot, and the Hermit. You're in a very loving space, but you're very discriminating, discerning about who you give that cup of love to. You want to move things forward, and you're really, really going within, looking at your own wants, your own wishes, and your own healing. Who are my Libras dealing with? We got the Star, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Five of Pentacles. Okay. How's this person coming at the situation? They want to heal it, Libra. Eight of Wands in the reverse. And the King of Swords. How are you coming at this situation, Libra? Now, some of y'all, again, flip it, switch it. We got the Knight of Pentacles. And the King of Cups. How does Libra feel about this person? Well, what's the Tower about? Eight of Swords. And the Three of Pentacles. Somebody may have had a third party. Somebody may have had a little, emotional, an office husband or an office wife. You know what I'm talking about. Little emotion thing going on. Could be with friends. Could be with a coworker. You feel like you are a match to this person. You do. But I get the feeling you've left. Either you've done this or someone else has done it to you. But somebody here feels left out in the cold. They feel regretful. They're kind of in their head about this Tower moment. Somebody found out about some emotional communications, another boo thing, another collaboration. Or somebody may have just been paying too much time, spending too much time at work. Or may have had a couple of late nights in the office, you know what I mean? But somebody's not letting it go. And I get the feeling that somebody here is not speaking. They're keeping their guard up. They know their facts. This is kind of a I said what I said energy. Somebody is hanging on for dear life to something. And it's because somebody did something stupid. And they're really, 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 really in their head about it. And they're not letting that part of it go. It's just eating them alive. What's the advice for my Libra gang? Nothing will come of this situation, void, of course, moon, and round and round. If you've repeated cycles with someone, let it go. I mean, there's no point in beating a dead horse. If if you're going round and round and round with something, or if you're hanging on to a situation that's just the cycle has repeated over and over and over, it's just going to repeat again. We have to be honest with ourselves enough to really look at the bigger picture of things and move on sometimes. We really do. Now, for some of you, there may have been, maybe somebody got accused of having an office affair, or, an office romance or whatever. And now somebody's wanting to fix it. Maybe somebody may have gotten falsely accused, and somebody's like, you know what, I'm done. Be careful of jumping into something new without really healing or taking care of yourself first. Make sure that you're paying attention to the cycles so that you don't repeat them, because those lessons get harder and harder and harder, and the universe will teach you what you need to know. And it'll hand you the same person, the same attitude, the same situation in a different body, form, different face, and it'll be more and more harsh until you get the message. You know what I mean? Be careful of that, because it'll make it bigger and a little worse each time. Just be careful of that, Libra. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my Libra gang. I get the feeling somebody's not letting something go, wanting a new beginning. But it's, use your third eye. Step back and look at the macro versus the micro. You know what I'm saying? Yes or no? What do we have for my Libra gang? The Sun. Yes, all will be revealed. Happy times, positivity, freedom, fun, success, optimism, vitality, joy, confidence. Something is getting revealed, and I think it's very, very happy. Whatever your question is, that is a very happy yes. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. Let's see. What else we got hiding in here? Cancer, Scorpio. Strong Cancer. Scorpio, Virgo. Scorpio again. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. That's a lot there. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. That is what I have for you, my Libra gang. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Thank you so much, Libra. Life of Quad, thank you so much for your Super Chat question, and you as well, obviously, Cancer. Get y'all written down here. Let's see. To put on there. Yeah, if you would like a question answered on tonight's live, go ahead and get your questions in at the end of Pisces. I will be shutting that down. Or shutting questions down, I should say. Put the little hearts on there. Little hearts. Yay, little hearts. And Life of Quad. Sorry, y'all. I try to keep up with the questions as I go along. There we go. All right. We're moving into Scorpio. Scorpio, we're doing your read at 151.41. What do I got going on for my Scorpios? What is going to be happening this week for Scorpio? Why is this thing not heart? You can hit the heart. What's going on this week for my Scorpio babies? We've got the Hermit, the Six of Swords, and the Star. This week you may be a little reserved. You might be holding back, taking some time to yourself. You're trying to move things on the calmer waters. Some of you might be looking at yourself, maybe doing some healing work, some shadow work, or really figuring out what it is that you want. Where's your energy at, Scorpio? Where are my Scorpios at? We got the Two of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Three of Swords. Yeah, I think a lot of you have been heartbroken. You're trying to move forward from that. You're trying to move on to newer, bigger, better things. Some of you tell me about the energy that my Scorpios are dealing with. We've got the Five of Swords, the Five of Pentacles, and the Hangman. Somebody might be stuck. I mean, there could be, there could be some drama going on, or somebody's looking back at drama they had, something they felt left out in the cold with. It could be with you, could be with somebody else, but somebody's just stuck. They may start to see things in a different perspective. Some of you might be deciding what to do after trying to offer this person something solid, stable, committed, and you have to be careful of offering something new to someone that's still healing, someone that's still kind of licking their wounds or taking care of themselves from things in the past. How's this person coming at this situation? We got the Page of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles. This person is offering very little. They're very solid, stable, grounded, but there's some kind of drama that left them feeling out in the cold. And I think they're still stuck there a little bit. They're starting to see things from a different perspective, but they're just not. They're very confident in themselves. They're good to go on their own. That Queen of Pentacles, there might be children involved. This person could be a parent, have other responsibilities, but they're just not giving a lot to this with the Page of Pentacles. How are my Scorpios coming at this? Or somebody might have some financial troubles and they just might not be able to. How are my Scorpios coming at this? I got two there. The Wheel of Fortune and the King of Cups. Tell me about that Wheel of Fortune. Nine of Wands. You're kind of, some of you might feel like you're kind of pissing in the wind a little here. You're trying to decide what to do. You want to offer and be offered a brand new, solid, stable beginning, but there's heartbreak here because it's like you understand and you're hanging on to this, and you're trying to figure out if this is really what you want, because you see this as a wish fulfillment. But somebody's just not ready. It's like they're just not giving the good. They're not coming with everything yet. Now, somebody might be slowly starting to come around and move forward, but they haven't. It's like they're not done with whatever it was they had going on. Now, it could be something with you. It could be something else in their life. But some of you could feel like maybe this is karma. Like you're kind of butting your head up against the wall a little bit. It looks okay. It does look like people are healing and moving forward. They're really figuring out what it is that they want, what their healing is, what their wish fulfillment is, what they want long term. But I get still this week, and this reading is just for this week. I think you're hanging on there. You're hanging in there, but you're like, damn, come on. You know, I'm putting in my cup. I'm doing the thing. I'm here. Are we gonna, are you gonna give me more than just a little page? You're a queen. But there's something that they're looking back at with that Five of Swords and Five of Pentacles. Some kind of drama from their past, some kind of hurt. And it's kind of hurting you because they're not reciprocating. And you have to be careful of your expectations when you give into a situation that you're actually receiving back. This is like somebody texting 2 paragraphs and then getting a 1-word answer back. And that comes 3 hours later. You know what I mean? It's like somebody's given the bare minimum. And the thing is, I don't feel like they're doing that on purpose. I think this is somebody kind of trying to regain their footing. Where's this going for Scorpio? 8 of Pentacles, the Emperor. Just pay attention to your work and work on yourself. If somebody's not pouring into your cup, pour into your own cup. Go to the gym, save some money, do something that makes you feel good. Invest in a hobby. Do something for yourself. If somebody else isn't investing in you the way you think they should, invest in yourself. King of Pentacles. I think this person's going to come around eventually. They are. I think they're just dealing with something internally, or something from their past is still kind of lingering. And this person needs to heal that. They need to move forward. You got to give, you got to meet people where they're at, not where you think they should be. And you got to be careful of future faking, or those expectations that you might have of the future. So, all right, let's get some advice for my Scorpio babies. Surrender to the divine and to be fair. Again, just if they're not you can't control other people. The only thing you can control is yourself, your emotions, your actions. let go, let God. And that doesn't mean you necessarily have to let go, but give the situation over to the divine and be fair. If this person's healing from something, let them heal. Give them time and space to do their thing, especially if they're asking for it. And be reciprocal. If they're just giving you one-word texts and not really showing up, then let them do whatever it is that they're going to do and focus on yourself. Now, you obviously want to spin the wheel. If you haven't done anything, then you might need to make an offer. But I think eventually this person will realize that you are a match for them. There it is. King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. But let nature take its course here. And be balanced in your the time, your effort, your energy, what you're pouring into something. Are you getting it back? Be honest with yourself about that. We can manifest stuff all day long, but if we're going to get butt hurt because somebody else is doing something or not doing something, well, that's a us problem, not a them problem. So if somebody's not pouring into you the way you want and you're upset about it, that's a big indicator that we need to go look in the mirror. We need to have a little looky-loo and see what's going on there. See what we've got for my Scorpios for their yes or no question. Breathe deeply and concentrate on your question. What do we have for Scorpio? The Hanged Man. That is a no. Somebody feeling stuck. Again, needing to see something from a different perspective. Feeling trapped. Confined. Maybe seeing something from a different light. Somebody may need to have a little come to Jesus meeting with themselves. Feeling uncertain or a lack of direction, needing release, letting go, sacrifice, waiting around, lack of direction, and having a new perspective on things. And it's okay. If somebody can't invest in you or doesn't invest in you the way you want, that's okay. Let them do their thing. Remember, an emperor or empress allows. You allow people to do whatever they want. But are you going to let it disrupt your energy? Is it affecting your emotions? Because if it is, that's a you problem, not a them problem, because you're allowing that to affect you. You are in control of your happiness, your emotions, and your actions or reactions. You know what I mean? The finger. It's true. And we all, it's understandable. It's human nature. Sometimes we can get upset because somebody doesn't show up for us the way we want. But, lesson learned. You give people credit. I like to think of it as the credit card theory. The credit theory. You give somebody $100 worth of credit, emotionally, time-wise. You invest in that person $100. How well do they do with that? Do they pay it back? Is it on time? Is it paid on time? Are they reciprocating? If they do, then you give them $250 credit. And then if they do good with that and they return that and y'all are doing good there, then you jump it up to $500 credit. You know what I mean? But you do this by slowly opening up and slowly allowing this person to be in your energy. And that's how we should deal with all relationships. If somebody's not showing up, then okay, well, you take care of yourself. I hope you're well. But right now, that answer is a no. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Some of you could be dealing with another Scorpio. We have Aries here. Scorpio, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pentacle, Taurus, Pisces again. There you go, Scorpio. That is what I have for you. Do check your sun, moon, rising, Venus. If this resonates with you, do me a favor, hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. Thank you, Scorpio. I greatly appreciate you. All right, kids, we're moving on to my Saggy babies. Hello, Gemini Glitters. What is going on? Second best reader ever. You lady, listen. You're adorable. Absolutely adorable. And it's only because I happen to know that you absolutely adore Geminis. Prince, Lenny Kravitz, Johnny Depp, Marilyn Monroe. You know what I'm talking about. Certain Mojos. You gave me a goat. Well, thank you for the goat, Miss Grace. I appreciate you. You'll be sure to check out Tarot the Amor, the third best reader ever. Thank you, Miss Grace. Love you, boo-boo. Second best reader ever. You trying to say you're number one? Oh my God. Sagittarius, hey, how are you doing? It's your boy Jojo. We're doing your read at 20816. 20816 for my centaurs of arrow shooting joy. What's happening this week for my Saggies? We got the Magician. We get the Queen of Swords. And a Six of Cups. Somebody is manifesting the love. They're realizing the truth, speaking their truth. Somebody might be a little harsh, cold, cutting. Somebody might be a little defensive. A little bit. That Queen of Swords, she'll hear people out. She'll listen. But somebody is manifesting talking with someone, or you could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra. Where are my Saggies? We got the Eight of Wands, Justice, the Wheel of Fortune. What's that Justice about? What is that Justice about for my Saggies? Empress. Okay. Saggy, it seems like you want some action. You want to speak, or you want action from somebody, and you're kind of waiting for the universe to do this. But you are manifesting communication here. Who are they dealing with? Who are my Saggies dealing with? We got the Lovers, the King of Wands, and the Queen of Wands. Is this person married? They have a choice between two? Or do you see them as a strong soulmate match? How are they coming at this? We got the Knight of Cups. And wow. This person could come forward with... Now, somebody... Careful. For some of you, this person might be married. But for others of you, you feel a very strong chemistry with this person. And for some of you, somebody might be... let's just say their screen door might swing both ways. Some of you have a very, very strong attraction. You are manifesting this in. You're manifesting the truth, communication. You want to talk to this person. How are my Saggies coming at this? We got the Fool. Okay, see? I'm telling you, you got the fifis for this person. You're wanting your justice. You're wanting this person to come correct and mature, and they are. I mean, they are coming in as a Knight of Cups. They are taking action, which might be a little surprising. How does this person see Sagittarius? The Sun is their happiness. And the Two of Cups. I mean, they feel a very strong bond for you. This person, if this person has a choice, they'd choose you all day long, Sagittarius. Why the Queen of Swords, then? Fear, addiction. For most of you, it's fear. And I don't know if this is you to them or them to you. Somebody could have a issue. They might have an addiction of some kind. How do you feel about this person? I'm telling you, you think that this is your person. You're manifesting this in. You, whether it's a past life soulmate or somebody from your past, this is somebody you feel is a kindred spirit. You feel like there's a very strong connection. Power couple vibes. You are manifesting this in, and you want the truth from this person. You want communication. You want action from them. And they are giving you action. I don't think they're giving you as much as you want, though, with that Knight of Cups there. But, I mean, they feel like... They feel a very strong connection with you. And I think you feel that way about them, too. You got the love for them. You definitely want to receive their love. And you feel like this is your person. This is a match. So you're ready to take a leap of faith. You just want that person to come at you as a King of Cups, not a Knight of Cups. And you're manifesting this person to come forward and tell you the truth and whatever, but they're afraid of something, or there's some kind of fear, or possibly even an ego or an addiction or something like that. Some of you could just be dealing with a Capricorn, a very stubborn Capricorn. Love you, Capricorn. Get some advice from our Saggy babies. A time for healing and regeneration. You know, we can manifest stuff in our life all day long, but at the end of the day, the Empress is going to take care of herself. You know, the wheel spins in the Empress's favor because she attracts. She doesn't chase, but attract is a verb. It doesn't mean you don't communicate. It doesn't mean that you don't actively check on someone. It doesn't mean that you don't cultivate relationships or, whatever. So there may be a time for healing. This person might be healing or regrowing from something. Maybe that's why they're not coming forward exactly in the way that you want. But don't kid yourself. They feel a very strong attraction to you as well. There's a very passionate chemistry between you two, and there's feelings on both sides. You feel like this is your person. You feel like this is your partner, your twin flame, whatever. But this person's just not coming. They're giving you love, but it's a little frustrating. It's not as much as you want. Again, you're manifesting in a King of Cups, and what you're getting is a Knight of Cups and a Queen of Swords. This person's a little resistant. There might be a maturity difference, an age difference, but they do have love. This is a very strong soulmate, and there is a lot of powerful chemistry here. And this person sees you as their Two of Cups, their sunshine, and you see them as your emperor or empress. So there may be some communication this week. It might be a time for healing. Somebody here is trying to regenerate. Somebody here is trying to rebuild their life. They were decimated by that lava, and they're just coming back to life. Again, we got to give people time to heal. We have to be understanding, and we have to meet people where they're at, not where we think they should be. All right, Sagittarius, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my Saggies? Queen of Swords. That is a yes. Gemini, Libra, Aquarian energy. That's having boundaries up, but listening, hearing, understanding the truth. And I think this person is coming towards you with the truth. Whatever your question, there may be a need to put up boundaries, but it's always important to have communication and to hear people out, to try to understand their side of the situation. The Queen of Swords will listen and will be fair about that decision. So just, put the bow and arrow down. Calm it down. Sheathe the sword for a minute. Especially if you see this person as a partner somehow. You're not going to get very far in partnership if you've got your sword up or your little bow and arrow out, ready to, loose one in between somebody's eyes. You know what I mean? You just woo. Gotta have a more subtle, softer touch. You know what I'm saying? But whatever your question, that answer is a yes. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Let's see. Sagittarius, don't forget to hit that like button for me. Give me a thumb. Come on. Leave me a comment. Hit the hype button. All the things. Could be dealing with an Aries. We've got Scorpio here. Aries again. Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Virgo, Capricorn, Libra again, Pisces, Scorpio, Leo, Sagittarius, Leo, Gemini. There you go, Sagittarius. You know, y'all. There's a lot of passion there. There's a lot of love there. You got to put the weapons down. You know, just come on. Let's have a little chit chat. Put the weapons down, especially if you want to heal something. The weapons are not gonna, it's not gonna do anything unless you're just comparing weapons and you have a common bond or interest over that. But you know that they're not to be used in that way. Put the bow and arrow down. Put the sword down. Gonna be okay. Gonna be okay. Big hugs. Big hugs. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bring it in, Sagittarius. There you go. Big Mojo hugs for you. Okay? Okay. Capricorn, 2/23/29. And I saw what you said, Angel Eyes. Use the back legs. Capricorns didn't like my... Listen, Capricorns... I love Capricorn energy. I do. I'm a Capricorn North Node in the 5th house. Okay? I adore Capricorns. But I also know they can be stubborn. So, I mean, Angel Eyes. Love you, mean it. But take that personally. Capricorn, hey, how are you doing? It's your boy Jojo. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What's going on for you this week? What I got for my goats, my devil horns? What do we have for my beautiful, hardworking Capricorns? What do we have for my Cappy babies? What is going on for my Capricorns? We have the Hermit. We got the Star. And the King of Cups. You love them. You want to kiss on them and hug on them. Into belly rubs. We looking deep down. Maybe we've been a little stubborn. But you like them. They're all dreamy. Looking at... Where's the Capricorn energy? Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, the Fool. I'm going to double down about my stubborn comment. Knight of Pentacles. Slow and steady. Slow, slow, slow. But the thing is, you want them. You want this new beginning. But we're not ready. We're going to... I want to jump toward it. I want it. but on my time. My time. But you want it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You want to touch them. You want to hug them. You want to kiss them. Capricorn in person sitting in a tree. I'm not going to finish that. Tell me about the person that Capricorn is dealing with. Queen of Wands, 6 of Wands. And the Queen of Swords. They look good, don't they? Yes, they do. They're cute. They go after what they want. They're very passionate. They don't give a damn about what people think. They get a lot of attention. It could be, some of them could be online. They could be in the public eye or just very popular with their friends and family. They'll speak their truth. And this is somebody who's not worried about other people's opinions. If this is a masculine, it's somebody that's very in touch with their feminine side, and they do not, IDGAF. They are not worried about the opinions of other people. They just do not care. You, on the other hand, you're very slow to go towards this. You're wanting to heal it. You see it as a wish fulfillment. You want that cup of love. Yes, you do. You want this person to boss up and come towards you, don't you? But you're afraid that very slowly but surely you're getting to the point where you feel like you're going to have to go towards this person. Because they're not coming towards you, are they? We're having a little looky-loo in the mirror about that. Because remember, you can't base your happiness or your emotions on other people's actions or inactions. How's this person coming towards Capricorn? Ooh, the Empress. And the Five of Cups. This person, they're waiting. How are my Capricorns coming at this? Ace of Pentacles, Knight of Cups. I mean, quit playing games, Capricorn. You know you want a brand new passionate beginning here. You want to leap towards this. But you're being really, really slow. But you do want something solid and stable. And the thing is, you keep waiting for this person to look inside. You keep waiting for this person to come towards you. You keep waiting for this cup of love to come towards you. You keep waiting for this new beginning, this new passionate beginning. You want to take a leap of faith, but you're just slow. You're not doing it yourself. You're waiting for this person, aren't you? You're waiting for this person to show their love towards you. You're waiting for this person to this person is doing their own thing. You two are mirroring each other. They have remorse, regret, sadness about this, but they're getting plenty of attention. They're ready to receive. If you want them, you're going to have to go get them. Or cross-watcher, if you want the Capricorn, you're going to have to go towards them. But there's a stubborn fest going on here. It's who can outlast who, which means you both dumbasses because you only get so much time on this planet. Some of you might be kind of tired of waiting and wanting to go forward and go towards something else, but you know you're attracted to this person. You know you want a new, solid, stable beginning with this person, but you keep waiting on them. If you want a new beginning, you're going to have to take a leap of faith. Okay, Capricorn? You are going to have to move forward. Now, again, flip it, switch it. For some of you, I'm talking to a cross-watcher at Capricorn, but I've read this forever. Capricorn, listen, I know you're the hard workers, you're the boss, you're captains of industry, but you're also the devil. And the devil is fear and ego and issue and negative and and I'm sorry that you got that card. I didn't make that up. I didn't do that. Somebody else did that long ago, in a field far away from here. But again, I'm a Capricorn North Node in the 5th house. I know all about that energy. I adore Capricorns. Love them. But stubborn. Stubborn. And your energy this week, you're slowly getting to the point where you're ready to take a leap of faith, whether it's towards this person or towards somebody else. But there is healing here. And on your side, we do have the Hermit here. I'm just saying, Capricorn, you might have to be the one to step up and say something, do something, send that message, send that email, make that phone call, take that trip. You might have to be the boss and step up. Because this person is, they're getting a lot of attention. Why should they? The thing is, they have remorse, regret, sadness. They feel like you're not there. So, but this person is not going to chase you. I get the feeling this person's already come forward with a cup of love, but you hadn't done nothing about it. The energy in between you is healing and wish fulfillment. Maybe you two are built for one another because you're both stubborn. Do you ever think of that? How does this person feel about Capricorn? Because I see comments in the chat. People are like, they don't give a damn. I see it, Joe. The devil is in his pants. How does this person feel about Capricorn? 10 of Pentacles, 2 of Cups. And how does Capricorn feel about this person? Queen of Cups. The High Priestess. See, you love them too. They got love for you. They want to marry you. They want all 10 pentacles with you. They feel a very strong connection. And you, how do you feel about them? You love them, but you're being quiet as a mouse. You just have a deep knowing that this is your person, but you're not saying anything, are you? Are you? You're waiting and waiting and waiting on them. Exactly, Angel Eyes. They're both stuck on stupid. You're sitting around wasting the 75 years that we have on average on this planet, just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. This person's getting plenty of attention. They look good. And I don't think they're waiting on you. How they're coming towards this, they feel sad, but Empress, male or female, this person is not going to chase. They're not. I get the feeling that this has already been said. It's already been done. This person is mature. They're going for what they want. they may even have some harsh or cutting words. This person will hear you out. They'll listen. And I do think that they love you and care for you. But you're going to have to step up. You're going to have to make the move. You're going to. Capricorn. I mean, now, you are going to have to make the move. Okay? You. I don't care what kind of genitalia you have. I don't care. You leave it in the comment. You can tell me the story down there. You can cuss me out there and be like, JoJo, see, you're a big fat stupid head because they need to, and see, there was this thing that the guy did, and then there was that incident at the gas station with the sushi. I don't even want to talk about that. And then we got lettuce from Taco Bell. And JoJo, listen, let me tell you the side, and go ahead, lay it on me. But somebody's going to have to step up. And I get the feeling for a lot of my cappies, it's going to have to be you. Because you love this person, you do. They love you too. They want everything with you. But they're not chasing. With the King of Cups there, this week, somebody going to have to take a little looky-loo in the mirror to heal something and figure out this is a wish fulfillment. Why am I sitting here waiting? This person loves me. We had the King of Cups. We had the Queen of Cups. This is my person. But you're being slow. Even though you got the screaming thigh sweats for them, got a rise in your Levi's, don't you? Whatever anatomy fits you. You want to go. I'm not going to say anything to them first. I'm going to look like a fool. They're going to have to. I love you. Don't care. What's the advice for Capricorn? Communication is key. New moon in Gemini and Yang. What is Yang? That's the divine masculine energy. What is the divine masculine energy to? They take action. And what is the other card? Communication is key. You are going to have to communicate. You are going to have to get into your masculine energy and take action. You. Some of you could be dealing with a Gemini. You are going to have to put in the effort. You are going to have to take the action. You, Yang, divine masculine, go get. I don't, again, male or female, I do not care. Some of you females are going to have to learn. You have to step up too. You have to say something too. For the past 50, 60 years, we've created a landscape where guys can get put on blast. They can get harassment charges. They can get arrested. They can, they stand to lose half their stuff. They don't get to see their kids, and they have to pay child support. Let me tell you, the world and society has just beat the living shit out of masculines to the point where they're not approaching anymore, are they? So guess what? You are going to have to do it. And I don't care if you're a masculine or feminine. I don't care. What this is saying is you have to move. You have to communicate. And besides, if you want something with somebody, don't you want a relationship where you actually talk? Let's get a yes or no question from the universe, Capricorn. I love you. I love you deep, deep. I do, but some of my Cappies are a little stubborn. I mean, just a smidge. The sun is a smidge bright. The sky is a smidge blue. And some of you Capricorns are sweet stubborn. Yes or no? Think of your question. What do we have for my devil horns, my goats, the most wonderful Capricorns in the world? What do we have for you? Ace of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. Prosperity, a brand new, solid, stable beginning, just like the one that you want. And for me as a reader, this can be all 4 aces rolled into one. That is a yes all day long. I get the feeling you communicate, you go forward, you take that little step, and you're going to see a tsunami of emotion and action coming your way. But you have to take the first step. Whatever your question is, brand new opportunity, solid, stable, right there. That is a yes. Some of you could be dealing with another earth sign. Some of you could be dealing with, let's see, we got Gemini here, Pisces, Cancer, Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, Aquarius, Scorpio, Libra, Taurus. For me as a reader, can be Cancer or Virgo as well. Strong Virgo in this. Let's see, Sagittarius, Leo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Capricorn, that's what I've got for you. It's been coming out a little bit. Some of my Cappies are going to have to speak up. You're slow. And guess what? Somebody out there is looking real good, getting lots of attention. And if you can't step up, oh, well, shoulda, woulda, coulda, Raj. Listen. Womp. Go spend a day volunteering at a nursing home or a old folks home. Go do it. And ask those people what they regret the most in life. And listen to those people. Because 90% of those people will tell you about their regrets openly and honestly, and they'll tell you about the things that they didn't do. They'll tell you about the regrets of the chances they didn't take, the letters they didn't send, the girl or the guy that they didn't ask out. I'm telling you. Now, everybody's situation is going to be different. I love you all. I do. Hey, Juliet. Work in progress. Yeah, but that's true. Men have approached since the dawn of time. Society has pushed men to stay quiet. They have. They totally have. And don't get me wrong, I'm not, a red pill guy. I'm not. But the way society has done men, the way they deal with relationships over the past, I would say even going back to World War II, men have just been like, and that really started up in that pervasive attitude because of World War II. It started up probably in the mid to late 60s, and then from there, men were just seen as, I don't know, they're not respected. They're seen as predators. And the thing is, there are men out there who are predators. So I understand, females who've had to deal with predators, who've had to deal with, the bad apples in the bunch. I can see that, definitely. And, women should be protected from that. But at the same time, if you completely shut down the masculine coming after you, what did you think was going to happen? Men, what's the point in men trying to go after women anymore? It's the woman's choice. And if you do anything out of line, you get the cops called on you. And this is just for standard flirting. And you ladies know exactly what I'm talking about. From one person, that you could take the exact same action. Somebody coming up and, hey, baby, how you doing? Can I get your phone number? You want to go out for a cup of coffee? Can I get to know you better? Well, one guy, you're going to absolutely cuss him out and shame him and put him on blast on social media and just wreck his night and wreck his world. And from another guy could do the exact same thing. And you might feel that it's, that person's more attractive or they're the bad boy or whatever. And for the exact same action, you'll treat two different people in two different ways. When all you have to do, if you're not interested in someone, is say, no, that's okay. I'm not interested. Thank you. You don't have to land blast somebody. You can be a little bit more polite about it. And I realize that's not every single woman that's out there doing this, but a lot of women have, and society as a whole has shut men down and taken from them, and just absolutely ransacked their lives to the point where men see the dangers of it, and they're not approaching anymore. So women, okay, well, I'm sorry, Miss Grace, if you don't like some of the things I'm saying. Don't get me wrong. I see the feminine side of it too, but there has to be a balance there. And I know I've experienced a lot of the male side of it. So, and I've seen other friends that have been lambasted and, put out, called, God knows I've been roasted here on YouTube simply for having friends when I didn't do anything wrong. Why? Because I happen to be a male. So listen, it is what it is. And people are just going to have to get over their fears, and they're going to have to grow up. There's got to be a balance. That's what this whole thing is about. Being able to find your confidence within yourself, being able to understand that you can be vulnerable, and there's also calls for men to step up and actually be the masculines and do the right thing. Take accountability. Your job, if you're a masculine out there, your job is to provide safety. I mean, emotional safety, physical safety, in some cases, financial safety. And there's nothing that says a woman can't do the same job. It doesn't mean that they're any less intelligent. It doesn't even mean that they're less physically capable. But there has to be a balance if you want to have a decent relationship, period. It really does. So and don't think that I'm getting on that red pill kick. I'm really not, because I think that it's a systemic societal problem. It's not just a lady problem. It's not just a men problem. It's not just a masculine or feminine problem. It's the whole kit and caboodle. If you want to fix it, then we all have to step up and we all have to do our parts. But feminines have to be more receptive and get out of that, out of that masculine role a little bit. And masculines, you actually have to step up. But that means that, unfortunately, to fix it, part of it is feminines are going to have to step up and, you have to say something too. You can't expect, you're not all Disney princesses, and that was a lie. And it's not gonna, I don't know. Anyway, I know it's a divisive subject, and I hope I'm not making anybody mad with it, but it is a societal problem. Look at how many masculines out there aren't approaching anybody, and how many feminines out there are mad because masculines aren't approaching anymore. I'm just saying. All right, let's move on from that. Aquarius. Hey, Aquarius, how we doing? We're doing your read at 251:21. Aquarius. What do we have for my water bearers, my aqua babies? What is going on this week for my aquariums? Woo. We've got cards flying for you. What's going on for my aquas this week? Two of Swords, the Hermit, and Knight of Swords. Tell me about that Knight of Swords and the Hermit. Somebody's got a decision to make. They feel stuck. Somebody may have made a decision in haste, and they're kind of looking at themselves. Well, we got the King of Cups and the Five of Cups. Somebody's growing. They feel a little stuck, possibly. Somebody's looking at their own emotions, and they're elevating. The King of Cups is very intelligent, emotionally intelligent. He understands why other people do things, even if they don't see it themselves. Very, very intelligent and very discerning, but also very kind. The King of Cups can be a little emotional at times. Now, the Knight of Swords is quick, fast-paced action. The Knight of Swords can move without really thinking about the consequences too much. With that Five of Cups, there's some remorse, some regret, some sadness here. And so somebody might feel a little bit stuck. Let's see where you're at, Aquarius. We've got the Star. Okay, that's your energy. We've got the Nine of Cups. And the Empress. Well, you are standing in your power here. I mean, you're healing and looking at your wish fulfillment. You're very content in your own life. You're happy. You're at peace. You're creative. Tell me about the energy that my aquas are dealing with. We've got the Hanged Man, the Knight of Cups, Six of Cups. Somebody feels stuck. That somebody might be having a look at themselves and see things from a different perspective here. The Knight of Cups it can be an apology card. It's somebody taking action, some kind of emotional outpouring, some kind of message. Somebody's taking some action after seeing things from a different perspective. Somebody misses you, or they feel like, if this is somebody new, they feel like they want to build memories with you, like they've known you sometime in the past. But this is somebody who's somehow, there's somebody here that's been stuck, and they're having to make a decision from within. And it's kind of helping them grow emotionally, because it's helping them look at themselves. With the Five of Cups there, for some of you, this definitely could be somebody from the past. There's remorse, regret, sadness here, because somebody's kind of focused on the other things, the other issues, and they may have moved a little too fast. Somebody moved with haste and didn't really think about what they were doing. How's this person coming towards my aqua babies? We've got the Nine of Swords. Anxiety, fear, up late at night, worry. Eight of Wands. taking action, communication. Somebody may be communicating that they're, they might be looking at their phone, looking at messages at night. They might be looking back at things that happened and regretting that a little bit. I think somebody wants to heal it. They're sort of seeing things from the other perspective now. Tell me about Aquarius. How are you coming at this situation? We got, the Queen of Wands. And the King of Pentacles. I mean, you're going after what you want. Some of you may be focused on work, leveling up your business. Some of you might be entrepreneurs. You might be your own boss. Or you're just, you're out there looking attractive. You're going after what you want without worrying. The Queen of Wands is an energy that she doesn't care what other people think. She is going after her passions, be that romantically, financially. The Queen of Wands goes after what she wants. She is not afraid to let her freak flag fly. She's not afraid to be herself and be her authentic self. And some of you are, some of you might make a little more money than this person. But you're coming at it as a boss. This person is very, like, they want to communicate. They want to take action. They want to come towards you. But there's a lot of anxiety about that. They would say a lot of fear. This person could probably be losing a lot of sleep over whatever this is. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Tower. So something has happened here, and now there's a decision that needs to be made about, okay, well, do we heal this? How do we approach this? How do we, have this discussion? I think you're trying to heal from it. You're content with your life. This may be something that's happened a little while back. And you're just finally in a good space. You're going doing what you want. Some of you are probably just focused on your work, and handling your own business, doing things that are creative and fun. And it's like you've healed. And so now you've got somebody that wants to communicate. They're very anxious and nervous about this. They may see things from a different perspective. And it may be because they did something in haste. They did something, they said something without really thinking about it. They may have put their foot in their mouth. They may have done something stupid, gone out with the fellas or It's, somebody's really worried about coming forward to try to heal something. And they may feel a little stuck over a Tower moment. What's the advice for Aquarius on this? We have, you're very close to achieving your goal and come to the edge. And sometimes we have to get out of our comfort zone a little. Whatever your goals are, I say, take the chance, go for it, take the risk. You're not gonna, be practical about things. Don't just, gamble money away needlessly or do whatever, but take reasonable approaches. You are very close to achieving your goal. I want to say with this person, you probably do feel very attracted to them. They definitely are attracted to you, and they're very in their head about this. If this is not someone from the past, it may be that someone just feels stuck because they're nervous about coming towards you. And they're worried, they're kind of having a little Tower moment because of, it's FOMO. It's fear of missing out on the Aquarius. Because it seems that you're in a really, really good place. You're confident. You're in your element. You're feeling good about life. It seems like you've healed. You're going forward. You're focused on your money. You're focused on your looks. You might be going to the gym, taking care of business. You're just handling things. And so somebody's really got a decision to make about growing up and being mature enough to come forward, and they're afraid if they don't do this, then they might miss out if it's someone new. If it's someone from the past, it's someone that took an action that they now regret, and they, worry about that. So you are very close to getting what you're wanting, though. The number 36 or 63 or 36 could be significant here. But come to the edge. I mean, if you're going to go. Do everything that you've got to do to move forward, to rise up. Because I get the feeling, especially if you're having trouble making a decision, remember, just don't listen to naysayers. Just do what you need to do about life. I mean, some people are going to like what you do. Some people aren't. You can't please everybody. The one thing that you can do is take care of your own emotions and your own life, and really go for it, and try to be reciprocal and caring to those people around you. So just go forward. Shine your little light. I think this person does want to come forward. Whoever this is does care about you very much, whether it's somebody new or somebody from the past. They're obviously very nervous about coming forward. And I don't know if they fear that they're going to miss their chance if they don't come forward quickly, or if they feel like they're nervous about coming forward because they did something a little foolish in the past. You know what I mean? So that is what I have for you, Aquarius. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my aqua babies? Yes or no? Justice. And that is yes. Libra energy. This could involve the court system. If you're waiting on a legal situation, that is a yes. I think things will be made right. I think karma will be served. You will get your justice, whatever that is. Some of you may be dealing with a Libra. Aquarius, that is what I have for you. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. You could be dealing with a Libra. Let's see. We've got Aquarius here. Libra, Taurus. Could be Virgo or Cancer. We got Sagittarius, Leo, Taurus, Capricorn, Scorpio, Virgo, Gemini, Libra. What's it going to be? Pisces, Cancer. We have Scorpio here again, and Pisces with that Hanged Man. Aquarius, that is what I have for you, my baby dolls. I do greatly appreciate you. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, and subscribe. All the little things. If you'd like to get a question in during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned link in the comment or look in the description box. And if you would like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. I am running a special on my live Google Meet readings. A half an hour is just $44, and a full hour is just $66 right now, up until the anniversary, the 3rd anniversary of Mojo Tarot. So just send me an email, and we will get you set up with that. Thank you so much, Aquarius. All right, we're going to move on to Pisces. I am going to be shutting questions down once Pisces is done. If you would like a question on this evening's live, go ahead and get it in right now, because once Pisces is done, I'm going to shut questions down. Now, I will be back for another mini read session, possibly on Thursday. I'll just have to see where I'm at. Like I said, I've got a little moving situation with my roommate here right now, but you should be able to pull that off. Again, if you would like a question on tonight's read, go ahead and get it in right now, because I will be shutting it down after Pisces again. PayPal or Super Chat, just $10 a question and $15 with advice. Let's move forward with my little fishy friends and see what we've got for my Pisces gang. Why is my... oh, goodness. I seriously think my little browser goes for so long and then it gets stuck. So let's see. There we go. We got it rock and rolling now. Oh, thank you, Tracy. I appreciate that, dear. Yes, thank you all for all of your support and love. I would not have been able to build this channel out the way I have without you. You guys are absolutely amazing, and I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. I mean, I say that a lot, but I really do mean it. Thank you for joining me on this journey with Mojo Tarot. You know, I try to be my own authentic self. I'm not perfect. I've got things to learn, but, you know, I'm never, I try to never be mean or, you know, call anybody out. There's a way out of every situation, and I do believe that, hey, people make mistakes. People, you know, are wonderful. They're human. We're all human. So it's hard enough on this human journey without everybody calling you out every 15 minutes. If something, you know, if something's done wrong, we try to fix it, and we try to move forward with peace, happiness, love, and understanding. Try to be better people. All right, Pisces, we are doing your read at 3:08:48. Y'all get your questions in, kids. What do we got going for my Pisces gang? Cards are already talking. What is happening this week for my Pisces? Going on for Pisces, we got the King of Cups, the 8 of Pentacles, and the Queen of Swords. This is somebody you might not be talking to. Somebody might be wanting to work on things, express love to you, or have some kind of emotional talk. The Queen of Swords can be very cold and cutting with her words, but she will listen. She will hear somebody out. This could be somebody at work, or somebody could be wanting to work on things. That 8 of Pentacles there. Tell me about Pisces energy. Where are you at this week? Now, some of you could just be facing opposition at work. But let's see. What we got going on for my Pisces? We've got the 6 of Pentacles, the 2 of Swords, and the 6 of Swords. You're wanting things to be fair, reciprocal. Some of you might be coming into a little bit of money. The 2 of Swords, you might be feeling a little stuck, wanting to move on from a situation. Tell me about the energy that my Pisces gang is dealing with. We got the Page of Pentacles, the 2 of Wands, and the 7 of Wands. Somebody might be a little bit younger or might be acting immature. Somebody is trying to balance things out. With 7 of Wands, they can be a little defensive, especially with the Queen of Swords there. This would be somebody who can be very sharp and cutting. I think there's an air of, like, I'll listen to this, we'll try to, I'm a little defensive and apprehensive, but we can work on this. But we have to be mature about this situation. How's this person coming towards my Pisces? How's this person coming towards my Pisces? Some of you, they may be wanting to balance things out and actually fight for this too. Five of Swords, Ace of Cups. I'm telling you, there's drama here, but somebody's looking back at a situation. They do love you and care for you. Somebody may want a new opportunity. Somebody could be facing struggles of their own too. Maybe they're having some financial things that they're trying to balance out. How's Pisces coming at this situation? You got the Page of Cups. And the Three of Pentacles. I mean, you're in a generous place. You do want to collaborate with this person. This could be a situation at work as well that might be a little delicate. Some of you could be wanting a raise and you're considering moving on from one job to another. Somebody here could be moving to a newer company that, like, maybe you're starting at a higher level. It might be less pay now, but you're starting in on the ground floor trying to grow. And for others of you, there could have very well been a third party. I'll flip it, switch it. And we're trying to be mature about things. It's like trying to come to an agreement and work on things and work things out. Possibly even just working out closure. It could be like, say a couple gets a divorce and they're trying to, split up assets. They're trying to be fair about everything and trying to come to an agreement. This could also be growing and being more mature about handling things with a particular situation when maybe it wasn't handled so well before. Because you do have somebody here they have boundaries up. They are a little defensive, and there's obviously been drama. They're looking back. Whoever this is, they're willing to give a little to this. They're willing to balance things out. But you're dealing with someone who definitely has their guard up, whether this is a relationship or a job situation. It could be a situation with a family member, or just a friend. But you're dealing with someone that there's a little bit of tension and hesitation. But the air in between you is the Eight of Pentacles. To work on it, to be consistent, let's, go forward. And I get the feeling that you're leveling up. You're wanting to move forward. You kind of feel stuck in it, but there's an air of cooperation and fairness about this. And I think you're making the decision to take the high road. even if there's been silence, somebody is coming at this with kindness, but they're also trying to protect themselves. Now, for some of you, you've dealt with situations in the past, and you might be kind of friend zoning someone. There's new collaborations and whatever. You're trying to move forward and trying to be mature, but you're if this is you dealing with yourself and your own emotions, this would be like being very gun shy to get involved or to put your 2 cents in because of the things that you've been through in the past. If that makes sense. Sense. For some of you, this might be a work situation where 2 higher ups are at odds with each other. And you're kind of caught in the middle, just wanting to move forward, just wanting to, you're like, listen, I don't want to pick sides, choose sides. I'm just here to work. I don't want to play politics. God, I hate those situations. That's why I went into business for myself so many years ago. I could not stand that crap. Office politics and nepotism and, just, ugh. Take what resonates for you, Pisces. I do get the feeling that there's like this slight air of drama going on, but we are going to work things out. We are going to speak our truth. And I get the feeling somebody might be setting their boundaries a little bit, and it could be you, but I get the feeling that you're wanting to make a decision just to move forward, do what you got to do, just play ball and keep your head down, nose to the grindstone, and keep going. And again, take the high road. This, it could be where my Pisces gang is just sort of picking their battles. You know what I mean? Let's get you some advice for my little fishy friends. What do you have for Pisces? Hold your vision and be flexible. Yeah, keep your eyes on the prize again, fight your battles. Look towards the long term of what it is that you want to go, and just go with the flow of things. Learn to be flexible. Sometimes we've got to deal with situations in life where we don't actually get what we were expecting or what we want. So we just kind of have to let the universe guide us, and we'll know how to deal with those situations as we come across them. So just be flexible and keep going. You got this, Pisces. You're going to get there. I think you're going to be just fine. You're coming at this in a very mature way, and maybe you made a little mistake or something. If so, just take accountability, work with people to make things right. If this is something from the past, maybe somebody's trying to work something out with you. Listen, if somebody's coming to you in the proper way and they're trying to apologize, or they're trying to be kind about a situation, or they're trying to be fair about a situation, work with them. There's no reason to sit there and bitter and carry a torch of anger and resentment and poison, because that only poisons you. If somebody's coming to you the right way, work with them. I guarantee you might find a compromise, but again, use your common sense and use your intuition. But I think in the long run, everything's going to be fine. Just learn to be flexible and kind of go with the flow and see where things are, and be willing to compromise and work with people. I think that's going to be really, really good for you, Pisces. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for my little fishy friends. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Pisces? We've got the Magician. Yes, you can manifest anything you want. You know, the Magician has all the tools they need, and they can create all kinds of things. They can create, you know, they have the passion, they have the drive, they have the pentacles, they're grounded, they have the emotion. Again, they have every single thing that they need to go forward to create the world that they want. So whatever your question, this is a very powerful yes. Some of you could be dealing with a Gemini. We got Virgo there. Let's see. We have Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, the water signs again, Capricorn, Virgo. There you go. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Pisces, thank you so much for being here. Thank you all for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. If you will, hit that like button for me. Give me that thumbs up. All those little interactions with the channel really do help. They help out with the algorithm. Please make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, and other content providers as well on all the different platforms. It really does help us out much more than you know to be able to provide free content for you. Thank you all so very much. That is the end of the Zodiac thing. I'm going to answer personal questions now. I am going to take a break. If you'd like to get a question in, do it right now, because I'm about to shut those down. And if this is where we part ways, please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love, understanding, and try to see things from a different perspective. You may learn something about people. And again, let's just be nice to each other out there. I don't care what color state they're from, if they're red or blue or, you know, whatever. They're human beings. Let's be good to each other. Okay? This world could use a lot more of that. And there needs to be a bigger, happier picture painted on the world. I wish things were calmer these days. I really do. But again, if this is where we part ways, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there, and I will see you on the next video. All right, kids, I am going to, let's see, I'm going to type out the little list. I'm going to see where I'm at with everything. Again, if you want to get a question in tonight, do so right now. Otherwise, you'll just have to wait. I'll probably do another one of these again for the mini readings on Thursday night. But for tonight, I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to get the list together. I'm going to run to the little tarot reader's room, pay the water bill, and I'll be back to answer the questions that are already in line. Thank you all so much for your patience. I appreciate you, and I'll be right back after this brief break.
Then I saw the canvas.
You're not me out, are you, Joe? Wait, whoa. You're not putting me on, are you, Joe?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas.
Alrighty then, kids, we are back. Got my water, paid the water bill, checked on Big Man. He's got his treats. He's all good. So he could see the bottom of his food bowl. And he had something to say about it. LOL 4462. Thank you so very much, dear. I appreciate you. Thank you all for hanging out, hanging around. Let's see. We're going to jump in to the questions. Questions are now closed. I will be doing another read for mini reads on Thursday. And again, I've got a sale going on right now for my live Google Meet readings. But you can email me for a list of all my prices, including the sale prices of the live Google Meet readings. They're just now $44 for 30 minutes and $66 for a full hour. They usually run a little bit longer than that. I mean, the one thing I like about the personal private readings that way is that you guys actually have a chance to ask follow-up questions as we go. So it's usually, I mean, I'm pretty lean. I'm not one of these guys that's like, oh, there's 14 seconds left. I'm gonna cut you off, and you gotta buy it. No, my half-hour readings usually go about 35, 36, 40 minutes, somewhere around in there. And the hour reads usually go about, hour 10 minutes, hour 15 minutes, something like that. I try to be a good. Yeah, the hour readings are 100. And the half-hour readings are 60 usually, but now for the 3rd anniversary, I'm doing the half hours at 44 and the full hour at 66. So I try to be of value and of service. And the whole reason I do this is to try to help people. I don't want anybody out there to get discouraged. If these aren't your messages, check your other signs. There are plenty of other readers out there. I do this to hopefully help people to get a look at themselves, to see their own situations from different perspectives, and hopefully see the bigger picture of things. If you can understand your own motives or somebody else's motives, even if you're unaware or they're unaware of them, it can really help, and it helps with compassion and empathy. And I think we all need that. It's like what I was saying earlier. I'm not a red pill kind of guy. I do think that there are systemic problems in society on both sides, on the masculine and feminine. And as long as we're able to be comfortable in ourselves and be, open and honest and have those conversations, listen, I'm a sweet, soft, nice teddy bear. The last thing I want to do is hurt anybody or take up anybody's space, especially if they're having a tough time. But at the same time, I'm also going to be a guy about things. If I see someone else either hurting a person or an animal, and I don't care if they're male or female, I'm gonna call you out on it, and I'm gonna say something about it. I'm not going to be one to just sit there and let things slide. People need a reality check, and this is a mean world. There are monsters out there, and I mean on both sides, masculine and feminine. And as long as we're able to have those dialogues and try to face that fear and try to help people heal. It doesn't mean that you can do the healing for them. You can't, but you can guide people to hopefully make better decisions for themselves in their lives, for their highest good and for the highest good of all. And as long as people are being open and honest about things, hey, listen, there are a lot of people out there who aren't gonna. I'm not gonna be everybody's cup of tea, and I got to be honest with you. I am perfectly fine with that. You know what I mean? It's okay. There's some people out there that just don't like the JoJo. And I realize not all of my opinions are going to be popular. Nobody's is. But I try to be a decent human being about it. I try to be sweet, kind, caring, supportive, funny, creative. And I try to appeal to the best side of myself to let my own little light shine. And I hope everybody else can do that too. You know, yeah, see, I see somebody, if somebody is doing something to an animal, man, you will bring a wrath out of the bad twin in me in an absolute heartbeat. I'm going to try to remain well within the law. And if I see somebody doing something to an animal, oh, you bet your sweet ass, I'm going to be getting the law involved. You know, and you would go doubly for that if I see it happening to a human. There's some very messed up people out there and very hurt people. If you see somebody robbing a store, what happened to that person that they feel like they have to take on violence or threaten violence to just take something from somebody else? Is it an economic problem in their area? Are they low income and didn't have that many opportunities? Was there, you know, some sort of other psychological issue? There's a reason behind that. There's a bigger picture. Now, in the moment, you just have to deal with what's happening at the moment. But before you go judging other people, remember, you have to look at the macro. You have to step back and see the entire picture. And I think especially, I know a lot of people come to tarot for relationships. The fact is, there are a lot of women that are going to have to step up and actually say something. And you know, there are a lot of feminines out there who are afraid. They have genuine fear because of a few bad apples on the masculine side who have hurt people, taken advantage of people because of the size or whatever. And then on the flip side of that coin, I've seen a lot of guys that have gotten blasted on social media simply for asking a girl out. Now, again, if you get turned down as a man and a woman says, no, thank you, I'm not interested, you politely back away and say, okay, well, I respect your decision. Thank you for your honesty. You know, I wish you well. Have a great time. And you just go away. You have to be able to take that. Remember, there are 4 billion other options out there. So sometimes you just have to face that fear in life, you know, and it might sting a little bit, but you're going to be fine. But I know personally guys that have just been raked across the coals on social media or have had harassment charges pressed on them for simply texting a woman and saying, you know, hey, I'd like to, you know, take you to coffee or go here or whatever. They put it all over social media. And then you know, my friend typed back in and was like, why are you doing that? And then they pressed charges on him for harassing communication. You know, this was just a guy asking somebody out. Now, of course, when he saw that, he was just like, okay, you know, and he just kind of backed away. But still, it's a very systemic problem in society. And I think social media causes a lot of it. The things that have happened over the past, you know, 50, 60, 70 years have caused a lot of it. It is what it is. And it's a sad state of affairs. I mean, I would think that most of you who watch tarot, and especially watch it for purposes of relationships or you know, romantic endeavors, you can see that there's something's wrong on a mass scale. And until we start treating guys with respect, where it's okay to have feelings and, you know, it's okay to be wrong every now and then, and we start treating women with respect and helping them feel safe and comfortable and protected in situations. Until that happens on a mass scale, it's not going to get fixed. And there's no reason that somebody comes forward and, if there's something that they do wrong, maybe they need help, maybe they need counseling, maybe they need guidance. You never know. But you deal with that situation as it comes up, and you try to move forward in the best way possible. And I try to share these gifts, especially on a lot of private readings, to help people see a bigger picture of what's going on, so that they understand their situation better and therefore can make better decisions. Somebody might just need to heal. Somebody might have a hang-up or a mental or psychological issue. There's all kinds of daddy issues, mommy issues, self-worth issues, things like that. And people have really been put through the ringer, especially since COVID, when everyone got isolated from one another. And that really caused this social anxiety and division. And it's very hard for people to come back out of their shell now. And that's why I do hope that tarot, if you take nothing else from it, I would say look up your astrology and try to learn as much as yourself and understand yourself, your own likes, dislikes, your preferences, what you're good at, what you're not good at. But and it's okay that if not everybody likes you. It's okay if you're not that great at this, but you learn. And we all make mistakes, and I guarantee you that you'll learn more from your mistakes than you will your successes. And the things that are successful, you keep doing. The things that you fail at, you change and do it better. I mean, the very definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. The one exception to that rule, I would say, would be learning a musical instrument. I've sat here and done the same thing over and over and over on a guitar 1,000 times, and I've actually gotten better. So, but it seems like insanity. But what can I say? It's fun. But again, I hope everybody gets something out of these tarot readings that will help them feel better about themselves, love themselves more. And as long as you're taking care of that empress or emperors in the mirror and trying to elevate your life and be the best version of yourself, to really let your authentic self that shine through, especially after you've dealt with shadow work, your shadow side, you can embrace it and you can work with it to be better, to just be a better version of you. And when you're that better version of you, you are amazingly, just 1,000 times more attractive to potential partners out there. And the sad thing is, if you are on a path of self-improvement, you kind of get just an air of selfishness and snobbishness, because the number of people that you would potentially consider as being a partner in a romantic sense vastly shrinks when you start on that journey. But I think the more people do that and they learn themselves, and we get better as a society and help lift each other up instead of tearing each other down all the time, that is slowly, over time, it's going to get better. And that's one of the reasons that I do this, because I really want you all to know that you're valuable, you're appreciated, that you have a light to shine no matter what it is you do. I don't care if it's Mongolian basket weaving, I don't care if it's accounting, I don't care if it's art or singing or tarot reading, or whatever it is you do to serve mankind, humankind. We can all be better. We can all do better. And I really hope that you take some of those messages to heart, to see things from a different perspective, a wider perspective, and open up your mind to be able to not only love yourself, but love other people as a whole and love society as a whole. Even though, yes, there are some bad apples. Yes, there are men out there that are violent, that make women feel unsafe. Yes, there are women who unfortunately, use men and unfairly get them prosecuted or, embarrassed or whatever. But if you see anybody trying to tear somebody up, I've seen it happen to me. Again, on the Tarot channel, I've had people go out there and say all kinds of nasty things about myself. And listen, if people don't like me, they don't like me. But have you ever heard me say one bad word about other readers or other people out there? No, you haven't. Because if somebody wants to play that game, they're out. They're done. I'm not going to deal with it. If you've got somebody tearing someone else down, doesn't mean that everyone's always correct, and somebody may even make a mistake, or somebody does something and they may even mean it and be vicious about it. That means that person has a problem. That means that person's unhealed. It doesn't mean they're, the most horrible monster ever. It means they're human, and humans either are uneducated, unawakened, or carrying some kind of trauma or hurt. But there's systemic problems on both sides, masculine and feminine. And until we learn to find that balance again, it's just not going to, you just have to take things with a grain of salt. And I try to encourage people to always take the high road and just be a better person. If something's not for you, you back away. And hopefully one day there'll be people that are strong enough to be able to come to the table, sit down, have those hard conversations about what those systemic problems are and the whys and hows. Because I know I've been compared to bad apples a lot. There have been a lot of people who've shunned me, cussed me, cut me down, blocked me, blacklisted me, all kinds of neat stuff. And listen, don't get me wrong, I've made my fair share of mistakes in life. I have, but I've either tried to correct them or take accountability for them. I try to be the best version of myself, and I'm not above listening to constructive criticism or trying to change myself to be better if I make a mistake. I'm a human being, just like everybody else. So until everybody is willing to sit down and have a look in that mirror, then there's, you're not going to have peace until you get to the point where you're strong enough to come to the peace talks. You know what I mean? So anyway, hopefully that explains a little bit. I do try to do this to help people, and I do believe that tarot and the study of your astrology chart, I do believe that listening to these stories can help you see a bigger perspective on things. And I hope it helps people. I really do. That is my genuine hope and wish. That is what I strive for every single day. So anyway, enough of my rambling on. Let's get in and dive into these questions. As you can see, questions are closed for the evening. First up on the list this evening is Creative Dreaming Girl. And of course, the little thingy disappeared. It should not have disappeared, but it did. It did. I'll find it. Hold on. Oh, and it's taking it off of there. Okay. Well, let's do that. Okay, so Creative Dreaming Girl. Creative Dreaming Girl, we're doing your read this evening at right at 4 hours. Creative Dreaming Girl, what do we need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now with advice. Woo. We have the Knight of Pentacles, the Fool, and the Ten of Wands. You do need to take a leap of faith, but you need to do it practically. Slow and steady wins the race. You know, to build a successful anything, you're going to have to lay down a proper foundation. You know, there we go. Let's get a little more on this and see what we've got for Creative Dreaming Girl. Where's her energy at? We got the Queen of Swords, the Empress, and the Two of Pentacles. You're wanting to receive. You've got your boundaries up. You're open to things, but you're really, really busy. You might be kind of overexerting yourself a little bit, trying to balance things out. Tell me the energies that she's dealing with. Four of Pentacles, Five of Wands, King of Wands. There might be drama with people that are holding back a little bit. The King of Wands. Give me more on that King of Wands. Yeah, somebody's. This could be you. There might be a fear. Maybe you're pushing too hard, or somebody's pushing you too hard. There's a lot of burden in this, and as much as you want to take a leap of faith, as much as you want to go fast, there are limitations, dear. You have to take care of yourself. You have to be mindful of, you got to get your rest. You've got to be balanced as well. And so there might be a need to put up some boundaries here, especially if you're, feeling overburdened or exhausted. How are you coming at this situation? Yeah, the Knight of Wands and the Eight of Wands. You're just always on the go. You're very passionate about what you're doing, but you might be doing a little too much too fast. The slow and steady wins the race here. How's this energy coming towards Creative Dreaming Girl? Six of Swords, Seven of Swords. You might have somebody they're trying to move past things, but they're very strategic. They could even be lying a little bit. This person would be very gung-ho, or this energy would be very gung-ho. I mean, this could be you. It could be your shadow side, just trying to go, 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 go. And, again, there's a need to slow things down. What's the advice from Tarot for Creative Dreaming Girl? We got Nine of Pentacles, the Sun, Star, and the Eight of Cups. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. You have to be solid. This is the free Empress. You are going to get there. You are going to get your wish fulfillment. You are going to, achieve what you're setting out to do. But again, there's a need to kind of pace yourself and not get overloaded with burdens. There's a lot going on right now. We're in the middle of summer. You got school coming up. There's you know, there's a lot happening in the world, and we just have to make sure that we're taking care of ourselves, getting plenty of rest, proper nutrition. If we need to say no to people and put boundaries up, you know, that can be a thing where you end up overgiving to situations and kind of going out of your way and not prioritizing yourself and taking care of you. The Nine of Pentacles is a very, you know, it's looking good, feeling good, smelling good, but it's being very confident and making sure that we're happy with self, you know. And so your energy is a little defensive. I think you're trying to take care of yourself, but at the same time, there might be a need to put up some boundaries, just to balance things out, to make sure that you are taking care so that you can have your dreams, because you're in this mode of go, 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 when yes, we need to go forward with what we want passionately, but there's a need to kind of just hold up, wait a minute, can't have everything all at once, and it might be causing some burdens with that 10 of Wands there. Let's get some advice for Creative Dreaming Girl from the oracles. A new romantic cycle begins and no place like home. This could be a new romantic cycle beginning in the 3D, or it could be having a new romantic cycle with yourself. What I mean by that is connecting with your higher self to understand what's really, really good. When you're treating yourself well, when you're doing good for yourself, you put yourself in this Empress energy. That takes boundaries. The Queen of Swords is one of the queens that makes up the Empress. She's able to say no. She's able to hear people out, be fair, but she's also able to put up those boundaries. Because right now, you know, if you're going and running haphazard and handling a million different things, there's a greater chance of mistake. There's a greater chance of messing up. There's also a greater chance of burnout. So I think the message here is there might be a need to pace yourself. A new romantic cycle begins, and there's no place like home. Sometimes you just got to go home, cut yourself off from the world, take a little nap, do things for Creative Dreaming Girl that make her feel good. You know, we have to have that self-love, and often that self-love is self-discipline. It's also prioritizing tomorrow. You know, if you got things to do in the morning, you're not going to go out to the bar drinking and doing a bunch of shots and, you know, You're caring for yourself, kind of denying yourself having a little sacrifice today, because so that tomorrow will be better. You know what I mean? And so you may be overgiving a little bit, and you might feel a little rushed. You got to know when to walk away from things and how to heal. There could be a need to heal that sense or that need to overgive. And so there might be some enlightenment about that this week with the sun and the star. The star is wish fulfillment, but it's also healing. You got to know when to walk away. You got to know when to have love for yourself, even though you have love for other people. You know, back when I was drinking all the time and going out too much, I miss those folks. I love them dearly, and I'm always happy when I see them again. But I'm not down there hanging out with them all the time. And as much as I love them and as much fun as I had other priorities. I had other things to do. I had to take care of myself. So I walked away just to have that cup of love for myself. You know what I mean? That is what I have for you, Creative Dreaming Girl. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I really do greatly, greatly appreciate you. And send you big hugs out there. Just pace yourself. Remember to take care of that Empress in the mirror. Pretty please. All right. Get all of these gathered up. And we'll move forward to Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia. There we go. Miss Sonia, 4/10/20. 4 hours, 10 minutes, 20 seconds. What do we got for Sonia? Whatever the good stuff coming towards me in August. All right. What is the good stuff coming towards Miss Sonia in August? Good morning, Miss Sonia. How are you doing? Let's see. Turn my down just a little bit there. What's the good stuff coming towards Miss Sonia? We got the Four of Cups, the Knight of Cups, Seven of Cups, and the Eight of Coins. Don't worry about this. Five of Coins, the Magician, Three of Wands, good girl, and the Hanged Man underneath the bottom of the deck. Six of Swords. You're moving on from the situations that kind of made you feel a little lackluster, like you were missing out, things that left you feeling like you were left out in the cold. I think you learned to have a little bit of self-love, and you're manifesting different options. This may be a little bit confusing, deciding which way to go forward, but you might have several options out there. The Three of Wands says that your ships are coming in, but you're not just sitting there waiting for your ships to come in. You're actively going for whatever it is. You're putting in that work. Eight of Coins. You could experience a little bit of raise in your money or at work, or promotion, possibly even a move. This would be an area where you felt stuck or stagnant, but there could be a new epiphany moment for you, maybe a way that you could do something different, or perhaps a side hustle, or maybe you want to change careers. Somebody may be seeing something different about you, but you are moving forward with that Six of Swords there. That's moving on to calmer waters. So the things that made you feel like you're left out in the cold, that you're not getting what you deserve from the universe, that's about to change. Let's go a little further on this for Miss Sonia. What is the good coming in for Miss Sonia? We have Three of Pentacles, the Knight of Cups, the Two of Cups, Magician. I don't know what you're manifesting, but you're doing a damn good job of it. Let's see, Eight of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. Girl, what kind of perfume you spritzing on out there? I don't know if you're looking for love, but you're about to get it. You need to go out, hang out with your friends, family, co-workers, something out of those friendships, possibly from work with the Eight of Pentacles. I think your money's looking really, really good, by the way. You might have a raise or a promotion or something like that coming in. But there is a love interest coming in. Knight of Cups, Ace of Cups, Two of Cups, the Sun. Been manifesting. We've been taking care of ourselves, going to the gym, getting ourselves new little sundresses. Been over there, wearing a little bikini because of the heat. What are you doing? Whatever it is that you've been wishing on, and I think you've been waiting on a solid, stable a new connection. If you've been manifesting a romantic interest, it's coming in. If you've been manifesting more from a romantic connection, you're about to get it. I want to say it's happening sooner rather than later because of that sun card. This tells me this is the sun. It's happy and, you know, going to the beach, going to the pool, going for a hike, getting out in the sun. But it's that self-love that's doing it. It's that work that you've been putting in. Whatever the work is, it's paying off. Whatever the collaboration is, maybe you made a commitment and a partnership with yourself. Whatever it is, it's bringing in this Ace of Cups, Two of Cups. It's bringing in the wish. I mean, I think your tears have been dried. I want to be as YouTube safe as I possibly can, but you're in for some amorous activities. I would make sure that you have a towel. Possibly even do your Kegels. Because you're moving towards something very passionate, something, and there's a very strong connection here. Give me a time frame for Sonia. New moon in Taurus. The new moon in Taurus is in Taurus season. Now, this could be somebody that you've already met, because we just had Taurus season, about a month and a half ago? So there may be somebody around you that you've already met. Now, it could be that this doesn't come in until next year, around April, May, which, if that's the case, it's only a year. But you're asking about good stuff coming towards you in August. I think something that has already started up, maybe through your friends or your networking or social media, whatever it is, there's some kind of collaboration, some kind of work, some kind of effort that you've been putting in on a social level, whether it's work or friendship or whatever, maybe going to the gym, I don't know. But whatever that is, there's romance coming out of it. And I think it's something that's going to make you very, very happy. You've been thinking about this too. It's new. Look, Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands. Yeah. You defended yourself, got yourself at peace. And now that you've learned how to protect the little Sonia bubble, well, you got somebody coming in that wants to touch the bubble. Wow. It looks really good. It does. Somebody at work may see things from a different perspective there too. So I get the feeling your money's looking pretty good. Whatever it is that you've been manifesting, you're actively going to get it. Now, I want to say, if you're going to the gym, it's paying off. You get the Knight of Cups out here twice. But you have been putting in the work. And whatever that work is, whether it's shadow work, physical work, gym work, whatever it is, it's paying off. I think your money's looking okay, and I do think you have a new romantic interest coming in. Beautiful. Girl, get it. Go out there and shake them little Sonia cheeks. You just, put a little 01 on each side. Woo! Get it, boo-boo. Shake what your mama gave you. There's a lot more spicy that could have come out of that. I'm gonna be reserved. Getting these towels ready. You go, boo boo. Ooh, Sonya gonna tear it up. Anyway, that's what I have for you, dear. Thank you so very much for your support. I really appreciate it. Next up, we got T-Bev. T-Bev, we'll get your question pulled up here, dear. Oh, where's my... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. T-Bev is on it. She's right there in the same line with Sonya. Hold on, I'll explain this in a moment. T-Bev, we're doing your read at 4/21/21. T-Bev's question. What's coming towards me for love this year? Mama needs some hot lovin'. And then with a big toothy grin right behind that. All right. What? Tell me about the hot lovin' for T-Bev. Tell me about T-Bev's hot lovin'. What's coming in this year for T-Bev? We got the Chariot. Ooh, the King of Cups, the Knight of Swords, and the King of Swords. Coins. Three of Wands, Three of Cups. Page of Wands. The Lovers underneath the bottom of the deck. You might meet someone when you're out and about traveling. You need to go slow. If you have any travel plans, they might get delayed a little bit, but not much. I think we do need to take care of things. There could be somebody at a distance. It might seem like it's going to go slow. I mean, you're asking what's coming towards you in love for this year, so it might not be until later on with that Knight of Coins. The Knight of Coins is a card of Virgo, which is, what, September, late August, September. So you might meet someone online, but then there's going with the Three of Wands. You're waiting on your ships to come in, and Knight of Swords. Things speed up. I think you're going to be getting out there, celebrating, and somebody is going to, you might be coming across a little bit of flirtation, a little bit of hottiness, somebody speaking their truth with that Page of Wands. Page of Wands is flirty, fun, frivolous, and then underneath the bottom of the deck, you have Lovers. You might be this person might be from a different culture, different background. Just because I see the difference between the beast and this little elf down here, I think you're going to be getting a lot of attention, but someone is really, really going to stand out for you. Let me get a little more on this for T-Bev. Tell me about this King of Swords. Who is this big daddy coming towards T-Bev? Because she needs the loving. She needs her some hot loving. So tell me about the King of Swords. Ace of Wands, Four of Swords, the Tower, Chariot again, Emperor, the Big Daddy, the Lovers. I'm trying to figure out how I can, oh wow, now you have the Emperor and the Empress on this. Nine of Pentacles, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Okay. This is a direct quote from T-Bev in her question here. Mama needs some hot loving. Well, T-Bev, when this comes in, you ask for some hot loving, you're going to get it. You're going to need some rest. There's going to be somebody really romantic. They're going to come in. They got the little rose stem there. They're coming in with the wand. Big Daddy, the Emperor. Somebody might have a beard too. You're going to need some rest. Four Swords. Because of all this loving. This person's going to come in and this person's going to make you walk funny. They're bringing in the whole tower. When this does show up, it's going to come in quick. Empress. You might have a whirlwind romance come in. Again, this person could be at a distance or might want to travel with you or go somewhere. I mean, you got the Chariot twice. Could be a Cancer you're dealing with. The High Priestess. Could be a Pisces. You already know this is coming for you. You're already thinking it. You've stated it with your question. What's coming for me in love this year? Mama needs some hot loving. Mama needs it. Mama asks. Mama shall receive. Nine of Pentacles. Feeling good, looking good, smelling good. Make sure, go get the mani-pedi. Get the hair did. Get the weave done. Get that little dress. You know that little dress I'm talking about. You know the one I'm talking about, T-Bev. That one. You need the hot and spicy loving. You're about to get it. You are. And you're going to need... Somebody's about to come in and... Daddy is going to lay down a wand. So much, in fact, that you're going to need some rest. Keep doing your thing. Keep looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Get out there, have some fun, go out with friends. If you feel the urge or intuition to go on a random little trip, do it. A little girls' night, do it. If you feel like you need to take a trip to the mountains or a trip to the beach or something like that, do it. Mama needs hot loving. Well, Mama's going to get some hot loving. It's going to be the kind of hot loving that you gotta, hang on. Somebody might end up using their safe word. But there's a very strong connection, too. I mean, you got the Lovers out here twice and the Empress and Emperor. You might get more than you asked for. Not just the hot loving, but serious. Thing is, you already know this. You already feel this coming. You already sense it. Get out there and have some fun. Get out there and shake your thing. That little white dress. TB. You asked. Now be prepared to receive. It might take a little minute for the love portion to kick in, but it's coming in, and it's coming in quick. It's going to come in when you go out with friends, celebrate with friends and family, maybe go on a trip. You might meet someone either at a distance or while you're on a trip. If you're planning a late summer vacation or anything, go do it. It's something that might start off really, really passionate, but then develops into something much more romantic. You wanted spice, you're going to get it, and it's a spice you're going to have to get used to, because I think spice is going to be around for a little bit. I don't think that's a wham bam thank you ma'am, even though it seems to kind of start out that way. It might take a minute, but it will. T-Bev, thank you, dear. I appreciate you. Good luck. Go get that little white dress. Go do the thing. Whatever it is, like I said, you're going to... When that happens, you're going to need some recovery time. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you, T-Bev. Sweet merd. Woo. Teena G. Teena. Teena G. Let's see, there we go. Teena G, we're doing your question at 4:33:33. What is the good stuff coming Teena's way? Tell me about the good stuff coming Teena's way. Okay. So use a different deck. Where do you want me to go? Okay. Use this deck in a minute. What is the good stuff coming towards Teena? We have the Seven of Cups. Options. Nine of Swords. The Nine of Coins. Hang on. There's two there. The Tower, King of Cups. if there's been any confusion from somewhere, something that's been causing you stress or anxiety, you're about to master that. You're getting over it. And this could involve the help of someone else, especially with the King of Cups. The Tower breaks things down. Now, the Tower can be a scary card, but it doesn't always have to be. I mean, there can be good towers too. You're asking what the good thing is that's coming in. There's going to be some kind of aha moment. Somebody's leveling up. Somebody's because the Nine of Coins is somebody single, looking good, feeling, well, not necessarily single, but it's pre-Empress energy, right? And this is somebody that, has their ish together, that's again, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, getting money together, very confident, making good decisions for themselves. You're overcoming some kind of confusion or anxiety or stress. And I think the moment you do, bam, here comes the King of Cups. Tell me a little more about this for Miss Teena. The Hierophant. The Moon. I don't think you see this coming. The Fool. Nine of Wands. Knight of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. Sorry, I don't know this deck too well. Miss Teena, if you've been doing work on yourself or going to therapy or doing shadow work, maybe just working with yourself, looking at your star chart, trying to figure yourself out, looking in the mirror. We get up in the morning and we look in the mirror and our hair's a mess, and ladies that didn't wash their makeup off the night before, it's all, makeup's all over the place, your breath stink, got the eye boogers, and we look in the mirror to fix things. We brush our hair, we straighten our beard, ladies put on makeup, or even some guys do, spritz on cologne or perfume, we brush our teeth, we take care of everything, right? If you've been stressed or worried about things, your structure is building. You're getting stronger and you're learning how to take care of that. Now, I don't think you see this coming, but you have someone coming towards you that's going to take a leap of faith, and it's going to kind of come out of nowhere. There's going to be attraction. There's going to be an offer of romance. You've got the King of Cups coming in here with the Tower, the Knight of Wands, and the Knight of Cups. The Moon. This is hidden from you. You don't see this yet. You might feel like you're not being able to kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel. But a light is there. Maybe you're stressed about having a higher level of commitment, or looking at a bunch of different options and figuring out, okay, well, who do I give my time, my care, my attention to, things like that. If things have been a little confusing on that front, it's going to come to the surface. You're going to know, because this person is going to step up, and it's going to be a little unexpected. Tell me about this. 8 of Wands, communication. Two of Swords. Hermit. 6 of Swords, good. There we go. The Star. Boom, the World. King of Wands. Three of Wands. The King of Cups again. Your work is paying off. Where you felt stuck, that's going to change. You making the decision to end your own stuckness, really look within. And the King of Wands, it's a masculine energy, right? But we all have masculine and feminine in us. You are looking within and taking control of the situation to move things on the calmer waters. You doing that and actively going after what you want, taking care of yourself, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing the thing, going after what you want, job-wise, what makes you feel fulfilled in life. You caring for that Empress in the mirror and taking that action, being an authoritative figure and going after your dreams, going after your wishes, the places where you felt stuck, that stuckness is going to come to an end, but it's because of your work, your self-reflection. Now, this could be somebody else that's doing some self-reflecting or whatever coming towards you. This King of Cups is coming in. You have, it could be Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. There's going to be flirtiness, playfulness, and this person's just going to show up out of nowhere. Does she already know who this is? The Lovers, yes, no. There could be a choice between two. Does she know? Two of Cups, yes. You already know who this person is. It's going to feel like some kind of soulmate, but they are going to come in. You have love coming towards you, and it's because of the inner work that you've done on you. And I would dare say that this King of Cups is somebody that may have leveled up and done some work on themselves. But if you've been really stressed out and anxious about things, or, you know, worried about it, especially with that 9 of Swords under there, the Hierophant can be somebody that helps you with it. It can be a guidance counselor. It can be, you know, a therapist. It can be whatever the area of confusion is, or stress or anxiety, that's going to end. And as it ends and you move things on the calmer waters, this King of Cups shows up. Knight of Cups, Knight of Wands, Tower, King of Cups. I mean, it's like, bam, they're just right there. And whoever this is taking action towards you. This is going to be ending a cycle. The World, you might communicate with this person online. You already know who this is, though. And that doesn't mean you're already in a connection with them. It means you already, because I'm asking, do you already know them? First, we got a yes, no with the Lovers there. You could be dealing with a Gemini. That can be a choice between two, right? And then you have the Two of Cups. Very strong connection. but it comes with the Tower. I mean, it kind of comes out of the blue. So you could be dealing with a Scorpio, could be Cancer, Pisces, Leo, Virgo, Aquarius. Only your water signs again. Strong Cancer, Virgo. Scorpio. So I think you're leveling up. And I honestly believe you're healing. Some kind of confusion is going to end, or there's some kind of cycle that you're completing there. And hey, once, you know, with every ending comes a new beginning. But you would know, I think you already know that person, but I don't know if you know they have intentions for you. You may, but you got a King of Cups coming to play, coming to court you. There you go, Miss Teena. That is what I have for you, dear. Thank you so very much for your support of the channel. As always, I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that brings a little insight and light to your situation. Thank you so very much. Come back and let us know who the King of Cups is. Nice. All right. Next up, we have Teena G. Let's see. Teena G. Miss Tia. Doing your read, dear, at 4:47:37. Yeah, what are Kelvin's current thoughts, feelings towards me? What have been on his mind? Has she been on his mind? Judgment, yes. This person would like to reconnect with you for whatever reason. We're going to find out. Tell me, what are his thoughts, feelings? Why is he wanting to reconnect with that Judgment card there? Chariot. High Priestess. I think you already know this. Ten of Pentacles. Damn. The Moon. Empress. Eight of Pentacles. Star, Death. This person's been thinking a lot about the ending. The ending with you has got this person thinking about long term. Not just in the sake of for you, but they're thinking about their long term. Like whatever happened between you two, they are wanting to reconnect because you had a very profound effect on this person. Empress energy. They do want to come towards you, but with the High Priestess there, maybe you two haven't been speaking. Maybe you've been very elusive, or they have been very aloof about things. I think this person does want to work on it. This person has goals. King of Swords, they are going to come in and tell you the truth. With the Moon card, they are going to be revealing things, or at least that's what they're thinking and feeling, is that they want to try to heal things. Whatever it was, whatever that ending was back there, it caused a very powerful transformation in this person. And so they have been thinking about you. They have been working on themselves. They have been thinking that, yeah, they want the 10 of Pentacles one day. They want it all. They want the house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, 2 cars in a garage, 401ks, They're thinking about long term. You brought that up, And they're thinking about it with the correct amount of selfishness too. This person, they want good for themselves, not just with you or whatever. They want good for their life. This ending has kind of transformed this person. They've had to be very strong to step up, to gradually and mentally get to that 10 of Wands, because there's been a lot of burden. And it causes this person mental stress, because whatever happened with you, and the reason they want to reconnect, or the reason that they've been thinking about you, is because your connection struck a very deep chord. Are they going to do anything about it? Oh, and there go my cards. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Are they going to do anything about this? Queen of Wands, King of Swords, Knight of Cups, King of Cups. Yes, yes. They're attracted to you. They've been thinking about you a lot. They want to speak their truth. And Knight of Cups, they do want to come in with a cup of love. Again, you've elevated this person's way of thinking. They're thinking on a higher level, a more emotionally mature level. Even if it's just a slightly bit more mature than what they were before, it's elevated this person. And with the Kings and the Knight here, yeah, they're taking action on it. Why? Queen of Wands. They're very attracted to you. Whatever happened between you two was powerful enough to get this person to connect with their higher self, see their life in a bigger picture, in a more complete, what do I want out of life kind of thing. And I think this person does want to come forward to say something. Now, whether they actually do that or not, I think they will, because the Kings and the Knights, well, the Knights especially, do take action. The Kings take action. It's very masculine energy. And I think the silence in between you has only made you seem a little more mysterious to them. So they have been putting in the work. Whether you know it or not, you've had a very profound effect on this person's way of thinking. Because they see you on an elevated level, which has made them want to put in the work to elevate themselves, which is good to see. There could be some family things going on with them as well. Whatever it is, they're having to utilize a lot of strength, a lot of interpersonal strength to go through that growth. I think they're having some growing pains out of it. Anyway, Tia, Thank you so much, dear. I hope that brings you some peace and clarity about your situation. Thank you so very much for your continued support of the channel. I really do greatly, greatly appreciate you. All right, we're at the halfway point of this. I'm going to take a quick little break. All my water's running through me. I'm going to go pay the water bill real quick. Get a new one of my little nicotine, you know, one of the things, because I'm trying to be a good boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? JoJo's got things to overcome as well. Anyway, GGGumbyG is next. We got, let's see, Miss Terry, GGGumbyG, Tilly, ObviouslyCancer, Life of Quad, and PJJ 11111. So, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'll be right back. Y'all miss me while I'm gone, and it's only be like 3 minutes, so just give me a moment, and I'll be Okay, kids, we are back. Turn that down just a little. Go over here and stop this. Hello, Miss Melody Shongway. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I think I am going to be doing another one of these. I'm going to be doing a lot more mini read sessions, and I think I'm going to end up doing some up during the day. Only because I know that I'm with my roommate leaving, I'm going to be losing that little bit of income. And so I want to make up for that. But this is also going to free me up to do a lot more readings. There are some, like I said, there's some big changes coming to Mojo Tarot. I got more products, more readings, more, because I need to grow the channel. I do. So, y'all look forward to that. Let's see. Next up, we got Terry Boo, GGGumbyG. Well, there we go. Okay. Things looking for the rest of the week and weekend for Terry Boo. Okay. Let's see what we got going on for Miss Terry. We have the Knight of Cups, the Sun. Something is going to make you extremely happy. With the Hermit, the Queen of Pentacles. There you are, boo-boo. Let's see. We have the Knight of Pentacles. I'd say that would be your Taurus. You might be getting a gift of some kind. King of Wands. Somebody's doing something. Queen of Cups. Two of Cups. Well, dear. Eight of Pentacles. Well, your money's looking good. Things may have felt a little slow there. I don't want to ruin the surprise, but you might be getting a gift. Something might be revealed. Whatever this is, it's going to make you very happy. Knight of Cups, Knight of Pentacles, the Sun, King of Wands. Your bull is going to be doing something that makes you very, very happy and makes him that much more attractive in your eyes. This is going to cause you to get into your feels a little bit with the Hermit and the Queen of Cups and Queen of Pentacles. You're going to kind of be taken aback, taking stock of this connection. With the Eight of Pentacles, I do believe you're going to be putting in that work. Seven of Swords, you can be very strategic about this. This person might be planning some sort of surprise or something. And I don't want to ruin it for you, but Knight of Pentacles, they could be getting you a good look. Justice. the world, ending some kind of cycle, possibly going on a trip somewhere. This is done intentionally this way. Honestly, it's a little manipulative, but not in a bad way. I like it. I mean, the overall energy is good. It makes you very, very happy. Let's get a little more on this. What's going to be happening for GGGumbyG? What's going to be happening for the Terry Boo? Queen of Pentacles again. Six of Swords. Oh, the Eight of Swords in reverse. Ace of Cups. All right. The Star. Ace of Wands. Ten of Pentacles. The Sun. Ace of Pentacles. Is this dude going to propose? I don't want to get your hopes up, but there's very passionate communication. You seem very, I mean, you're in your element. Queen of Pentacles. Virgo energy all day long. Confident, stable, beautiful, caring energy. Somebody's got their ish together. There's a lot of healing here, wish fulfillment, moving things on to calmer waters for a brand new passionate beginning. Getting out of your head about things and probably spending time with family. And again, Ace of Pentacles with the Ten of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and the Sun. By the way, you got the Sun twice. I want you to be prepared for an emotional hit. So, you're going to be getting a gift. It could be a trip. It could be a present. It could be a ring. Yes, I'll expect an invitation, and I'll have the steak at the reception. I mean, this is just gonna light you on fire. King of Wands, Ace of Wands, Ace of Cups, Two of Cups, Ten of Pentacles, the Sun. It's because you're in this grounded, solid, stable place. You're getting out of your head. You're not going to have to overthink this. You're just going to know. Your wish has been to be stable and to move forward to a more solid ground. To have this new passionate beginning. To have this, new love. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands. There's, where is it? The King of Wands. Where the hell did it go? Hermit. You're going to think about this. It's looking really good. I think your money's doing well too. It looks really good. It looks like you're moving forward. You're getting out of your head about things. There's a lot less to worry. You don't have to worry about the past so much, so you can focus on the new. And as you're focusing on the new and, you know, being thankful and appreciative and accepting what the universe is bringing you, bam, it brings you even more. You're getting a gift. This Taurus is, whatever they're doing, for one, it just gets you all up in your fifis. Girl, you're going to melt. And it makes this person just that much more attractive. But something's getting revealed. Something's coming to light. And it's going to make you very, very happy. And if he's not bringing you a gift, then it's just the entire idea of this new passionate love that's just solid and stable and secure. It's not, you know, crazy pants. It's not, you know, it feels right. It feels comfortable. It feels stable. It feels safe. It feels like something that could lead to boring in a good way. You know, because peace is boring to a lot of people. But I think it's just the right kind of boring for you. There's a lot of joy here. It's putting in the work and working towards this new, solid, stable beginning. It's planting those roots, planting that seed. You already know this is coming. You can see. See? Look at her little pupils. It looks like her eyes are closed, but she can see. You already know this, man. Look. Be careful of seed planting, young lady. Empress. Well, somebody might give you a seed, all right. I'm just saying, be careful. It looks really good, though, Terry. Beautiful. I think things are calming down. But your bull is taking action. And again, it's going to get you in your fifis a little bit. They're doing something that is really going to have you thinking. It looks good, though. Terry, as always, thank you so much, darling, for your support, your kindness, your love. I really appreciate you. And it looks like you're going to have an amazing week and an amazing weekend. Be careful of the seeds. Okay? Okay? Woo! You take care of yourself, boo-boo. I'll hit you up. I'll talk to you soon. Take care, darling. Some people got some good stuff going on. They do. Enigmatic, how are you doing? What is going on, my friend? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Seeing your little member badge reminds me I am going to be doing a members live, and I'm not sure when I'm going to do it. I thought about doing one tomorrow afternoon or evening, or I could possibly either do one Friday or Saturday or Sunday. And I'm not really sure yet. My schedule is still a little up in the air, but y'all be sure and watch out for that. all of my members. I'll put up a post so all of my members know when I'm going to be going live and doing that, because I want y'all to be able to take advantage of it. I don't do enough for my members yet, although there is some more member stuff coming. There is. There's some big changes coming. There's going to be a lot more content, and with that content, especially with the single zodiac sign reads that I'm doing, there's going to be an extended bonus for all of my members. So only my members will have access. Any of the members on any level will have access to every bonus for each sign. So y'all look forward. You just keep your eyes open. Just keep your eyes peeled. Check in with me. You know what I'm saying? But good to see you, Enigmatic. I do hope you are doing well, my friend. All right. Next up, we've got Miss Tilly. Tilly. Good. I'm glad you're getting your notifications. I think I'm on so often, and auto pimp those things up. Oh, I forgot to call out Terry Boo's number, or did I? At least I forgot to write it down. Damn. Sorry about that, Pam Bear. I don't know. It's late. I'm a bit of a space case. Tilly, 5/18/52. What do we have for Tilly? Your question pulled up here. All right, Tilly. Do I see him breaking the silence with me or coming towards me? And if so, how long? Okay. Is he going to be breaking the silence? Maybe. Come on, let's get a little more specific. No, Nine of Swords. This person could be worried about the hierarchy of the job. There's a lot of anxiety here. This person is a little stressed about it. Let's see. I know the deck that I want. I can already feel it, and I don't see it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just had it here a little while ago. What the hell did I do with it? Here it is. Why is he not breaking the silence? What's up? Knight of Wands. Judgment. Oh, look at two there. King of Pentacles. Lovers. This person's got another person. Yeah, Ace of Wands. Page of Swords. Emperor, well, Emperor in reverse. No, I do not see this person coming forward. They know they were a player. They're a little bit in their head. They've had a brand new, passionate beginning somewhere else. And they're just choosing to remain single, thinking about things from the past, sitting on the bones of the things that they have done. We feel like this is over, this is done, finished, with the death card there. This person knows they moved in haste. They're kind of selfish, thinking about themselves. That King of Pentacles there, they may be thinking about work, and they even though they feel a strong connection with you, they had a choice between two. Now, they're keeping an eye on you. Page of Swords. I don't see this person coming forward because they're anxious as shit. They know they didn't follow the rules. They know they played games. They know they can't hang with it. Hierophant again underneath that. This is a little boy. A scared little boy. Who knows they did wrong. And this was a lesson for them in doing wrong. Are they ever going to come forward? Judgment. Eight of Wands. If they do, it's going to be a little while. Three of Coins. I mean, they're going to... Judgment, Five of Coins. Yeah, this person's... This person is guilty as charged in their own mind. And they know it. They know what they did was wrong. They know they left you out in the cold. They know they lied. They know they were sneaky. They're keeping an eye on you anyway. They feel stuck because of the ending, because they know that they got caught. They know that they pulled some third-party bullshit. If they do come forward, it's going to be a while. Quite a while. But they know they were a player. They know it. This person's calling judgment on themselves. I think they also have a little bit of, in a roundabout way, they're kind of leaving you alone because they know, and they kind of want to give you space and give you time to heal. Even though that might not be what you want, you may want a conversation. But this person knows they did wrong. They know they lied. They know they acted like a player. They would also be worried about putting you in a sense of anxiety. They may also fear retribution, like the wrath that they would face for being. I mean, don't get me wrong. We all have issues and things, and this person obviously has some, but that does not excuse bad behavior towards other people. I mean, listen, we all have issues. Deal with them. This person didn't do that. They want to sweep it under the rug, but the only rug that they have to sweep it under is their own, which gives them a lumpy rug. They see that lump every time they walk by the rug. They try, this person will speak when they finally see things from a different perspective. Until then, they're going to try to keep things very light, very casual, hang out with their friends. They're not, if they do come forward truthfully in a real way, it's going to be a while. And even then, it's just going to be to say they're sorry, which, I mean, is something at least. But this person knows what they did. I mean, they're shallow as shit. And they don't know how to deal with that. They know they made impulsive, stupid moves that were selfish. They are keeping an eye on you. If you're posting stuff on social media, they're watching it. Girl, post that shit. Get all up on it in your absolute sexiest outfit. Halloween's coming. And it's still summer. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got embroiled in a hornet's nest and they know it. And it's a hornet's nest that they themselves caused, that they themselves stirred up. So, sorry, Miss Tilly. I wish I had better news for you, dear. At least that person does feel a certain amount of remorse and guilt about what they've done. And I think it's kind of a learning experience for them. So, but that's what I have for you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you, and I hope you are doing well. Get out there and shine, boo-boo. You get the rest of the summer. Get out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Take pictures and post them because they are being watched. Hello, Michelle's ASMR. How are you doing, dear? It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Next up, we have Obviously Cancer. Obviously Cancer, we're doing your read at 5:30:57. You too, Enigmatic. Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope you're well. You go get some rest. I've only got a few questions left, and then I'm going to be doing the exact same. Obviously, Cancer. Okay, 5:31:21. Sorry. 5:31:21. Obviously, Cancer. Can you give me insight on what's been going on with Salsa? She's an online friend that has been silent for a couple of weeks. It's a big deal since she typically online every single day. What's going on with Salsa? What is going on with Salsa? What's going on with Salsa? What's the situation with Salsa? Okay. The Knight of Wands, Hermit, Temperance. What's the Knight of Wands about? Empress. This person may have dealt with something. Knight of Wands. They could be doing something passionately on their own. Is that Salsa? Well, yes, but in the reverse. This person's doing something for themselves. The Hermit, they're hermiting, which, you know, the Hermit usually is by themselves, working on themselves, healing, things like that. You have the Star in reverse, the Knight of Wands, and the Empress. This person is doing something for themselves. They may have dealt with a player with that Knight of Wands and the Star in reverse. The Empress, this Empress, I mean, if that ain't RBF, I don't know what is. This person feels like they kind of been through it with something. So the Hermit hides away, again, concentrates on their healing, their wish fulfillment, what they want. This person is trying to balance themselves out, and that might take a little divine timing. I think this person's okay. They'll be back, but they've been through something, and they're doing something to care for themselves. Give me a little more on this. Eight of Wands, Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords. Yeah, there's some amount of anxiety. Seven of Wands. There was some kind of communication or action, something that happened. Eight of Swords that got this person really, really in their head, and it's got them stressed out, losing sleep, whatever. I don't feel like it's anything too bad because you got the Hermit and the Temperance there, which tells me this person they're just kind of keeping to themselves. They're processing emotions. You know, they're kind of stressed. They're a little defensive. This is somebody who wants to go away and just be by themselves for a little bit. I don't know if something happened online or whatever, but this person they're caring for themselves. Which is a good thing because they obviously up at night, losing sleep. They're a little stressed out. They're in their head. There was some kind of action taken or trip taken or something that has this person a little out of sorts. And they're trying to sort themselves out. When are they coming back? It's Strength. It's a card of Leo. It might be Leo's season. The World card. They're trying to end something. The Tower. Queen of Cups. Justice. Nine of Cups. They may have had some legal trouble too. But there was some kind of ending. Something happened, especially with that Tower card there and that 8 of Wands. I think they're okay physically, but this person's taking a hiatus for themselves. 9 of Cups. They could have had some kind of romantic thing that went south. There could have been a legal thing that happened. They haven't have a lot of strength for whatever this ending is. I mean, it could have been maybe a family member passed away, or there was some kind of Tower moment in their life, and they're just trying to kind of hide away and take care of themselves. Whatever it is, it's something that's got them really in their head, and they're balancing it out. I mean, they're processing their emotions about whatever it is. I think it's going to be okay, though. 9 of Cups. The person will come around. Yeah, they need time to rest. They'll come back. 9 of Wands. They'll come back and yeah. That there's some kind of emotional thing that they're processing, some kind of emotional upheaval, some kind of ending, a Tower moment that's really got them in their head, so they're just kind of keeping to themselves and keeping quiet, and or if it's something legal, maybe they're having to deal with that. I know in this day and age, there are some certain legal circumstances that require people to ixnay, cut it out. Don't be online anymore for a little while. But I think they're okay physically. I think they're just working on themselves and working on balancing out that situation. So, I hope that helps. Obviously, Cancer, thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate you. And I hope that brings you a little peace and clarity about your friend and that situation. I think she's just kind of hermited away, balancing things out, processing her emotions. Something's happened in her life that she's decided to go away and deal with on her own, and sometimes it just takes people time to process those kinds of emotions, especially if something dramatic happened. But I just let her be, and send her messages of support every now and then. Don't bomb her or anything, just hey, I'm here for you if you want to chat, blah blah blah, but just go easy and let her do her thing. I think eventually she'll come back out. Again, sometimes things in life just happen that we have to take time to process. So, anyway, that is what I have for you, my friend. Thank you so very much. Next up, we have the Life of Quad. We're doing your read at 54101. The Leo, SHP, and I will be having a talk on Friday. What should Life of Quad expect? Okay. What can Life of Quad expect from this little chitty chat? What can they expect from this chat? We have the 10 of Wands, the Moon, 5 of Cups, Oh, this person regrets. They miss you. They regret the ending. Juggling. You're going to find out if they had other things going on, or they were just very, very busy. Six of Cups. They miss you. They do. The Wheel of Fortune. Two of Wands. Page of Swords. This person's been keeping an eye on you. You're going to find out some new information. Things are going to be brought to light. This person does miss you. They do have a lot of regrets and sadness about this with the Five of Cups there. This will balance the scales with that Wheel of Fortune. Honestly, you might feel this might give you the ick a little bit. You've been waiting and waiting on this, and you might be a little disappointed by whatever the news is, even though there's fond memories with this person, and they have fond memories of you. There's regret, remorse, sadness, juggling. This person might have to move, but they're definitely wanting to drop the burdens of something. So you are going to find out about a decision, and it's going to be a little lackluster. I think this person is regretting it, and they're kind of getting their karma for something. They are keeping tabs on you. I think you'll find that out. Chariot. This person might have moved or want to come towards you somehow. What is she going to find out? Three of Wands. Five of Wands. Wheel of Fortune. Eight of Swords. This person wants to fight for this. They feel like there's something destined about this, and they've really been in their head about it. They do have love for you. Queen of Cups. They've been fighting themselves, holding back. Yeah, Empress. They feel like this is destined. This person feels like you're a soulmate. Ten of Wands. Huge amount of burden. Two of Cups. This person feels a very strong connection with you, and I think this person regrets the ending. They kind of know they're going to face their karma because of this, so they're already facing their karma. And again, I don't think you're going to be happy about everything that you find out with this conversation. Some of it's going to be disappointing. But they do want to heal things. They do feel a very strong connection, but there's a lot of burden on this person, whether it's because of the connection or something else they've got going on. I don't know. There's definitely been some drama, and they feel like they had to go silent but they know that wasn't right, and it's kind of put them in their head. Well, this person does care for you. There is some regret there. I think it's going to be a little intense. They do miss you, and they do regret not being able to talk to you. There's a lot of burden on this. And I think that conversation is going to reveal a lot, and it's going to drop the burdens a little bit in a certain way, because you're going to know a lot more than you did. But again, you're not gonna be happy with everything that you get told, and there's going to be a lot of talk about the decisions made moving forward. It feels like this person knows they messed up something good. I don't know if they're going to completely come clean about everything, but what they are going to come clean about, there's something that you're going to find out that you didn't know before, and you're probably not going to be happy with it. But that person does miss you and care for you, and they do have either guilt or remorse or sadness about it. So I do with that what you will. Use your intuition, and remember, it's okay to say no. It's okay to take care of that Empress in the mirror. And remember that it's not you. Other people's, how can I put this? You don't have to suffer the consequences of other people's decisions. They do. You know, that's on them. It has nothing to do with your, it should not affect your self-worth or your sense of your own value. Okay? If somebody else made a stupid mistake, that's their fault, not yours. Just keep that in mind. That is what I have for you, my friend. Stay strong. Keep your chin up, chest out. You know, you take care of that Empress in the mirror. And it's going to be okay. It is. Okay. PJJ 1111 1 55010. I just found out that RK has kids with someone. How do I handle this? I'm very much shocked and sad. PK, I just found out that RK has kids with someone. Now, I hope you're using that as a reference. Oh, Life of Quad. I'm sorry, I just saw your thing. I don't know if there's someone else or not in that Life of Quad, but there's something that you're going to find out that you're not going to be happy about. There's a lot of burden. I mean, it could be a family thing. You never know. I'm sorry. PJ. I just found out that RK has kids with someone else. I'm very sorry. That's a very shocking thing to figure out and find out, especially if you already have a relationship with someone. The way without even pulling a card, the way you handle that is to make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Has this person lied or done something? I mean, obviously, them not telling you about kids is a pretty major deal, but it's based on the decisions about what they do going forward and what you do going forward. I want you to remember that you are responsible for your own happiness and your own emotions. What that means is whatever anybody else does, no matter what actions they take or inactions, things that they don't do, you cannot let other people's actions or inactions affect your emotions. That's hard to do when you're in a vulnerable emotional relationship with someone. And if somebody's just out and out lying to you about something, it depends on the nature of the lie. It depends on their involvement with the children. Are they, how are they dealing with the situation? What have they been doing? Is there more information you need to find out? Things like that. And then you have to discover the deception for what it is and place it in context in that frame. Then from there, make a decision about what is good for PJ or PK. You know what I'm saying? What's the advice for PJ on this? Let's get some advice. How is PK supposed to handle this and deal with this? 3 of Wands, Ace of Cups, 4 of Wands, Page of Pentacles, High Priestess, Queen of Cups, the Magician, the Devil. Temperance underneath the bottom of the deck. Okay. Remember what I was telling you. 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands is waiting for your ships to come in, waiting for your happiness to arrive, waiting for your Amazon package to come in because it's, down the street or it's going to be delivered that day. You have to keep your eyes on the prize. High Priestess, use your intuition about this situation. If you feel like this person's lying to you, trust your gut feeling on things. Ace of Cups, make sure that you are filling your own cup first. Taking care of your emotions, processing things. The Queen of Cups, we come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. Okay, if you're lying about things, I'm going to let you figure out why you did that and give me an honest answer about why you're lying. Queen of Cups, you have love for this person. You do. You're emotionally involved. The Queen of Cups is also the only cup in all of tarot that has a lid on it. And you can see here, see how she's kind of holding that cup back? Like, hold on. I gave you my cup before. Hold up. I'm gonna fill my own cup for a little bit. That means you take care of you. Take care, if you're shocked and sad, give yourself time to grieve, give yourself time to cry, give yourself time to throw things or set things on fire. Be careful. Don't do anything drastic. You know what I mean? Free flow. Write out your feelings. Record it. Say the nastiest, meanest, saddest shit you've ever come up with. Feel the feels. And process the emotions of what you've been through. Because what that describes is kind of a tower moment. Okay? You know what PK wants deep down. Now, when I say that, that means the kind of relationships you want in your life, the kind of life you want to live, all of that, right? Do not place a name or a face on that kind of relationship. Okay? That means RK. You want a decent relationship? Don't say RK is the end all be all. You just focus on having a happy, healthy, abundant relationship. So you have to keep your eyes on the prize. And the eyes on the prize, well, in this case, the prize is in the mirror. That person in the mirror. You might need to hold back and nurture yourself a little bit and hold back that cup of love, that cup of care. You need to be solid and stable unto yourself. Four of Wands. You're manifesting. You're manifesting a new beginning. And somebody may have been, obviously that is a very deceptive, kind of sneaky thing to do. The magician can be a little, he can cause some illusions. He can pull some strings. The magician is not always perfect because this person has obviously done some shadow things. There might be some fear. Don't give in to, drinking or, doing drugs or anything like that. With the Page of Pentacles there, be easy on yourself. And remember that it's okay to be mad. There ain't a damn thing wrong with anger. Okay? Even if you go back to different, go through the Bible. Anger is not a sin. Wrath is. Anger isn't. You have every right to be angry. So the way that you deal with this, especially if you're shocked and sad, is to balance yourself out first, no matter how long that takes. Take time for yourself to process those emotions, write out what you need, be as mad as you need to be, and it's okay to go silent. It's okay to fill your own cup. It's okay to have, a binge session where you eat a pint of Ben and Jerry's and watch a sad movie or listen to sad songs. And again, free flow. Write out your emotions on a piece of paper and just, scribble down everything, every angry fucking thing that you want to say. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean you have to give it to them. You can do that and just release the anger and then set it on fire. But it'll help you process that emotion so that you better know how to respond. Because you never want to react to a situation. You want to carefully process your emotion and respond to the situation. It's okay to be good to you. Especially if someone's lied to you or deceived you or been manipulative somehow. That's a terrible thing for someone to do. And people do it all the time. For their own selfish reasons, their own unhealed reasons, whatever. But you need to go within, maybe do some meditation, have a glass of wine, just sit, chill, it's okay to fill your own cup. Now that doesn't mean go overboard and, drink too much and then send a bunch of drunk texts and get mad and da-da-da-da. No, don't do that. But it is okay to sit and take care of yourself and withhold your cup of love. It is okay to be silent. It's okay to put up a boundary and say, hey, that's kind of a big bombshell you just dropped there. I'm going to need a minute. Back up. And then you make sure that you are solid and stable. It's okay to be mad. It's not okay to go overboard with it. It's okay to process emotions. It's okay to give yourself a minute. Because to find out that a partner or a person around you has kids that you knew nothing about, that's a biggie. Okay, that's not a small thing. Don't treat it as though it were a small thing. And it's okay for you to value yourself and honor yourself in that way. Any other advice for PJ? We got the 7 of Wands, the 5 of Swords, 8 of Swords, Tower, Strength, 5 of Wands. Damn. Queen of Swords, Hermit, Judgment. It is okay and completely understandable for you to defend yourself and your right to have your feelings about this. Okay? It's going to take a lot of strength. It's okay for you to be upset again. 5 of Swords. That is some drama. You don't need to let this get you in your head. You do need to take time to process those emotions if it in fact has gotten you in your head. And I would say you're already here. It's okay to hide. It's okay to go away. It's okay to put up boundaries. Queen of Swords. I'm sorry, you have children with someone? Excuse me? What? You see I have a sword, right? The Queen of Swords will cut. She'll hear someone out. She'll listen to them. And if it's not serving her, if it's some bullshit, she will cut that person out of her life. If it's disrupting your peace, this is a shocking revelation. It's okay for you to take time for yourself, to go away, hermit, to heal from this, to get yourself balanced so that you have proper judgment on the situation. In this case, it's okay to leave somebody out in the cold, even because obviously somebody left you in the dark about whether or not they have children. Three of Swords. This is my favorite Three of Swords card, and here's why. You will get over the pain. You will get past this. See how the lightning and the person and all that crap is behind that person? She's carefully removing the swords because this is a betrayal. It is. It's a betrayal of trust and a betrayal of... It's a betrayal of your trust. And she will cut out the feathers that keep her from flying. She's not upset. She's not blowing up. She's not yelling at anybody. She might be a little sad, But all that is behind her. She is in control and collected for herself. And if something doesn't work, well, those feathers, she will preen those right out. And she will fly again. I'll get you some advice for this. I'm going to get you a Midnight Oracle as well. Have faith in your dreams and be flexible. What you want is possible. You have to, we have to put our intentions out there for the life that we want. And be open to the possibilities that the universe brings you, because it will bring you detours. It's not going to bring you exactly what you wish for in exactly the form and the way that you want. Some people set their intentions and put it out there to be millionaires, and yet the only way they want to do that is by winning the lottery. That is a very specific and almost mathematically impossible way to do it. Granted, I'm still buying lottery tickets myself. However, it has been said reasonably that buying a lottery ticket is like a tax on people that can't do math good. It's very specific. But if you just put the intentions out there that, yes, you want to be a millionaire, you've accepted that you will accept opportunities and and watch the universe work miracles. It might not be the lottery, this one, lump sum windfall or whatever, but the universe will bring you opportunities and chances to place yourself in the position to have what it is that you want. So, what is your goal? Right now, it's a time for you to go within and really look. What is PJ? What is PK? However, what do you want out of life? What do you want out of this existence? What kind of relationship? What kind of partnership do you want to have? What kind of clothes do you want to wear? What kind of house do you want to live in? How much money do you want to have? What kind of trips do you want to take? What concerts do you want to go see? Do you want to go, do you want to go to Africa? Do you want to go to Australia? Do you want to, do you want to go to Mexico? Do you want to see Indonesia? I'll tell you, Big Daddy's all about some Bali. But you have to be open. You have to be flexible as to how it's going to come to you, because you keep your eyes on the prize and you will get there. That doesn't mean that it necessarily involves RK. That doesn't necessarily mean that it is going to be exactly like what you had imagined. But if you set your sights on your real goals and know your purpose and know yourself, even though you're shocked and sad right now, which I completely understand, get those emotions out, process them, and then respond. And remember, it's okay to put up boundaries. It's okay to be mad about this, because that's a tower moment. It's okay to take a minute for yourself. It's okay to fill your own cup and be selfish. It's okay to reserve your cup, your time, your attention, your care, your affection, your love. It's okay to hold that back and give it to only the people that deserve it. Because the Queen of Cups is very loving, very kind, very sweet, very nurturing, beautiful, beautiful, loving energy. She really is emotionally just absolutely the sweetest thing in the world. But that cup of love, that her time, her attention, her care, her affection, is not for everybody. And she is going to hold on to it and fill her own cup. And she's going to reserve giving her cup of love to people that don't deserve it. She is very discerning about who she's going to share that cup with. This is not the end-all be-all. It's not the end of the story. Have faith in your dreams and be flexible and open to the changes that come, because the universe will test you. It will. You have to be loyal to yourself. You have to love yourself. It doesn't mean you be, crappy to other people. But that kind of revelation, someone you're with has kids with someone else. What? That's an important piece of info to know. Get you a Midnight Oracle guidance card. Now, I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. That is a drop kick emotionally. And it's okay for you to feel shocked. It's okay for you to feel sad. It's okay for you to be angry. It's okay for you to put up boundaries. Advice for this. Card number 43. Yes, 43. Internal Pact. Whew. White dude is serious, isn't he? Internal Pact. Temptation, hidden desires, and forbidden knowledge. This card represents the allure of power and the struggle between light and shadow within yourself. The reflection. What temptations are holding you back or leading you astray? Are you ready to confront your inner darkness and make a conscious choice to grow? You might feel the need to go drink too much, let this person have a piece of your mind. You might feel the need to go to the dark side with it. Because again, you're shocked and sad, right? It's okay to be angry. It's not anger is not a sin. Wrath is. Do not let your anger turn into wrath. Respond. Don't react. Respond. And give yourself the time that you need to process the emotions. And don't give in to your baser instincts of anger and frustration and taking it out and da-da-da-da-da. You just got hit with a bombshell. It is completely understandable that you take your time for yourself, reserve your cup of love, and go fill your own cup for a minute. It's okay to say no. It's okay to put up boundaries. It's okay to step back if you need to. It is. Now, I know. I've been on both sides of that. I've been on the side of the coin that had to give someone space, and I've been on the side of the coin where I needed space. Use your intuition. What's good for that Empress in the mirror? Don't forget to take your time. Take your time so that you're not shooting someone in the face with a bazooka. You know what I mean? Respond. Don't react and put up boundaries. It's okay. You have to make sure that you are solid and stable, and you have to make sure that you are giving the appropriate amount to the situation. Page of Pentacles. It's okay to give very little to someone who lied or deceived you about something that important. Honestly, my little hothead self would have, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd step back. I would, but not without a sharp word or two real quick, you know, which is kind of against my own advice. Oh, I just said, you've got what? You're what'd you say? I couldn't hear you. I had this finger in my ear. That finger right there. You did. I'm going to need a minute. You know what I mean? That is what I have for you, PJ. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Jesus. Just, wow. Anyway, that is what I have for you, my friend. I'm sorry, so sorry you're having to deal with that. I'm sending you big old Mojo bear hugs. Take care of that. Take care of that Empress in the mirror, okay? Nurture yourself. Cry, let it out. Be careful. Don't be destructive. Let it out in a healthy way. Hit the gym, get on the treadmill, you know, or dive into the worst side of it and just free flow. Just write out every angry fucking thing you want to say and get it out of your system. Physical activity helps. Meditation, getting grounded, putting your feet on grass and dirt, you know, coming to grips with the reality of it. And remember, it's okay to hold back. It is okay to put up boundaries with something like that. Take care of that person in the mirror first. Just like the little oxygen masks that fall down and the plane. Put yours on first. Then you can help everybody else. Thank you so much, my friend. Well, that is what I have for everybody this evening. Thank you all so much for your kindness, your support, your love. I really do greatly appreciate you. I'm looking forward to being able to do more readings for you guys. Again, I'll probably do another mini reads thing on Thursday night. And I will be doing a members thing soon. Not sure. To the next couple of days, there's a lot going on, and I'm not sure exactly what the schedule is or how this is going to play out, but I am going to be back on very, very soon. Everybody, please come in every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. Try to see other people's point of view, or at least, you know, have the love or kindness to understand somebody else's perspective. Please know that I am very grateful for each and every one of you. Thank you for your likes, the thumbs, your comments, the sharing with your community and friends and family. Thank you for leaving me comments. Thank you for hyping, subscribing, and all of the things. You guys make my job worthwhile every single time I come on here, and I am so very thankful for all of you. Everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great Wednesday, and I will see you soon. I'm not sure if I'm going to be on today or not, or if I'm recording some stuff today. I'm going to get some sleep, and tomorrow morning I'll know better what's going on. I will be doing another thing at least by Thursday, so look forward to that, and I will talk to you kids soon. Thank you to all my mods, Lisa, Pam Bear, Sunny D, everybody that was in here. Thank you all so much. I really do greatly appreciate you all. Thank you to my members, subscribers. Thank you, people. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you soon. Love you. Bye.
Good dog.